Hello? Okay, there we go. Auto connected to the wrong microphone that does not exist. Hello, Diswallery. Hello, Cardboard. Hello, Soupy. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I couldn't find I couldn't find my old BRB screens and starting soon screens. They might have just vanished forever. But yeah, all my missing files from when I tried to download them off of OneDrive, some of them are just gone for good. I don't know, maybe I could find it. Plop. There we go. I don't know. Alright, let me get the music really quick. Really quick. This is my first ever, like, BRB screens. These ones. When I started streaming, I forgot I would need that. I was so unprepared. But it worked out. Alright, there we go. Oh, and I also could not find my drawing hand. So no drawing hand either. That one's gone forever. How are you? I am good. Thank you for asking. You can make a new one, yeah. I know, but those were brand new. Those were brand new. I had just made those, and I even half a year old. Those are brand new. But yeah, I guess it's a sign for me to finally work on the animated aquarium idea I had. Excuse me, I had. I guess. I guess so. But that was so annoying. That was a really good screen. There was like 3 variants and everything too. The grass. The grass looked good. Hello, Agnes. Doing fine? Good to hear. But yeah, this is for my next video, where it was me shiny hunting in Legends Arceus, and this is the only good picture of my of my character I could get. Alright. What is that crown? What crown? Oh, the crown next to your name? I'll try and see what that is. Top fans. Apparently you have 75 experience points and Agnes has 25. Don't know how that works. I really don't know how that works. Probably should. Alright, so I'm making the thumbnail for said video because everything else is ready to upload. I was gonna upload it, but I'm like, wait, I never drew anything. Never drew anything for it. And I could not draw for it, but probably should. Alright. So, I tried sketching a few concepts, but everything I made sucked, so I didn't like it. I don't know, everything was so stiff. I don't want to utter the horrible words that have art block, but we'll see. So, my main idea was the shiny hunting, right? And in this video, everything goes wrong. Everything goes wrong. So how do I incorporate shiny Pokemon characters and things going wrong without spoiling too much about the 4-minute video? my first idea was to have like my character running away holding the Tangela and they're like all beat up. I had sketched that pose out, but it looked so awkward. It was just like running away from I don't even know what. Happens when you chat often. Yeah. You're so cold. I'm sorry to hear about that. That's the cost of aura farming on the rock. Yeah, just some thumbnail sketches. A common thumbnail I see, especially when it comes to shiny hunting videos, is that it'll just be a picture of all the shiny Pokemon like spliced up into like 3s. And it's funny because there is 3 shiny Pokemon in this video, so I guess that's the holy number. Should have a character crawling on the floor holding out a Pokeball looking really beat up. Oh, the shiny's running away. That's a good idea. Here, I'll do that funny pose where it's like... What is that pose from? I don't think it's really from anything. A lot of shows do this pose. Just like that. From JJK. And I'll have like the one Tangela here. The Tangela was the only good thing we caught. How do their feet work? It's like a Kirby with boots. Kirby with boots. Little red boots. That'd be cute. Oh, this Tangela, this Tangela sitting there. I like the idea. It's funny. It immediately reminded me of my first ever YouTube thumbnail where it's my character in the desert. Have you played Kirby Forgotten Land? I have not played that game. I've only played one Kirby game, and it was when I had Nintendo Online, when I had the subscription for like the retro games. Kirby Dreamland? Was it Dreamland? I don't know. The really old one. That's black and white. Oh, I forgot to update Discord again. Real quick. Yeah, that's one I played. And I speedran that. I played that so fast. I played it in under like 10 minutes. Under 10 minutes I beat it. I tried playing it regularly and I couldn't really do that, so I just like floated through every single room. And I made it to the end and I won. They added DLC, but you have to get the Switch 2 for it? What? You have to get Switch 2 to buy the DLC for the game that came out on the Switch 1. That is pretty dumb. A notification. Hey, hello Solar. So I'll do this. Also, my other question. Walrus says hello to YouTube. I forgot to say that. Walrus says hi to you guys. Hi YouTube. From Light and Stuff. Welcome back. How have you been? Oh yeah, so YouTube can see it. Look, they're saying hi to you. Call me Light, LMAO. I have to address everyone by their full names. I don't know why I do it, it's funny. Alright, noted. How are you? Hi Twitch. They say hi to you guys too. Unfollows. No. Right, so for the other thing I was thinking about, should I have my squid character be in the Pokemon thumbnail, or should I use my Pokemon character? Cause I was thinking it'd be a bit awkward to have squid, but that wouldn't be like the worst thing ever. And I am trying to get people more familiar with Squid who haven't seen my live streams and who are only on like the YouTube video side. You never call me by my full name, username, what? Okay, Solar's Jester. He's your Squid character. And the Pokemon outfit. Squid hat. Do I just give every one of my Pokemon characters a squid hat? I don't know. Looks like I'm being steamed with the little sad lines. There we go. It's supposed to be sad lines. I could have like leaf bits towards the end, like Pokemon are running away from me. Squid, are you ever gonna play Animal Hospital again? Is it a good blizzard? I'm consuming a blizzard right now. A whole blizzard? You're eating a whole natural phenomenon? How greedy can one be? Leave some for the rest of us. So far I do like this. idea. I don't know. Yeah, a whole extreme weather event. Yum. That's what I have to say for yourself. You know what, I think I want to start trying to make it my Pokemon character. Can I stop tapping into the Windows bar? Please and thank you. Too late, all gone. Here, I think I can think better when I have the white background out of the way. Turn everything blue. That is much better. That's much better to look at. Stop arguing with me. Lay out the computer. Just a little shy guy. Shy Guys from Mario. What are the Shy Guys from? What is their deal? Well, I guess that could be said for any of like the hostile enemies. Are they really hostile? I don't know. Any of the enemies in the Mario games. What is their deal? Where are they from? Was it cold? It was very cold, which is good because it was actually very motion sick. That's good at least. Mario, I think. Mario made all of the Shy Guys. Scan and look it up. If you don't believe me, look it up. Definitely real. You should trust me on this. But if you don't believe me, you should look it up. What is this? I can't erase it. Oh, it's a weird pixel that Tangela held on to. There we go. Mario is the father of all the Shy Guys. I think we should make her a little bit bigger. I'll worry about that later. Hey Squid, are you going to make a Pokemon video? I am! This one's the thumbnail for a shiny hunting video in Legends Arceus. It'll be like under 5 minutes long. It was funny, it was gonna be 6 minutes long and then I cut everything out. It's mostly just me running around yapping. So not much was missed. I got Discord yesterday, but I have no clue how it works and I'm dumb like that. Honestly, Discord is so confusing. I still don't know how many things work in Discord. All I know is how to just text my friends and use GIFs. And that was a new thing I learned. How to find the GIFs. It was like a 3-hour video. And I'm doing all of this for like 4.5 minutes of content. I don't know, it was 2 hours of film that I had to work with anyways, because I made it. This video was a TikTok live stream where I was like testing out how it worked. And I was already shiny hunting, so it was whatever. I think I have a bun in my hairstyle. There's a bun now. Is this gameplay or going to talk about the game like a review or something like that? It was a live stream, so I am like talking. Yeah, it's me shiny hunting, or I'm looking for rare variants of Pokemon, and everything goes wrong. Nothing of what I wanted to happen happened. And it's funny to watch me suffer. And this is the video. This is the music that plays in the video. No, if I'm making a video about a game, you'll know I'm using the entire OST worth of audio and music that I can squeeze out of there. Will you upload the raw footage? I could. Probably should. But the thing is, it was one of my first ever TikTok live streams, so it's only in portrait mode. As in it's only tall. It's a tall and skinny one, so there's no landscape video, so the quality looks terrible. Quality's terrible, audio is terrible because they had like voice filters on. I don't know how I even got that. I had voice filters on. Not like a voice changing one, but there was like, I don't know, some kind of auto filtering. That sounds really bad. So it's a really terrible video. But you know what? It was funny to watch me suffer, so I'm gonna milk everything worth of it. Damage people would be extra impressed when my next video looks and sounds way better. I just remembered I made an Animal Hospital video and 2 updates have released in the time it took for my edit to not even half of it. I know! It's so hard to be to be like with the trends. It really is. Cause I was thinking about Animal Hospital again the other day. It graced my For You page, so I'm like, wow, everything looks so different already. Cut content and behind the scenes sounds interesting. Yeah. But yeah, it's in horizontal view. It's okay, the YouTube video will look like this. I had to crop it and it looks really terrible. So it would either be this and the actual video screen is that big, right? This is all void. That's all black. My character's on the bottom of the screen. There's like a whatever TikTok tracker on the top where it's like, this many gifts have been submitted. It's like 0 the whole time. This area is the actual gameplay. This is like the actual window of gameplay. But in the actual YouTube video, I zoomed it in so it fit the entire screen, but doing so made it look really ugly. But yeah, that's what the video looks like. I can upload it, but I don't think anyone will enjoy watching that. I don't even enjoy looking at it. So like a very small center of the screen would be an actual video for 2 hours. And the whole, oh my goodness, so awful. I kept on greeting people who tapped into the live stream. So the whole time it's just, hello flower girl. Oh, bye flower girl. How was your day? How was your day, Blue Ranch Doritos? How was your day? Oh, I think they left. It's horrible. It's not a fun video, so I just cropped it. Hey Scooter, are you planning to make videos about games, analyzing them, or reviewing them? I don't think I have the credibility. I don't think I have the credibility to do all that. I don't know, maybe. I wouldn't be against it, but I think I'd rather play the game or do like challenges in the game. I really want to do a, what's it called? A shiny only challenge. I like shiny hunting. Legends Arceus made me really like shiny. I did not care about shinies before, but Legends Arceus, I love shiny hunting in that game. I haven't really done it in Legends ZA too much, but it's so boring in Legends ZA to me. I'm forever ruined. I know Legends Arceus is special and different, and that's the one I like. But yeah, shiny only challenge in Legends Arceus. Start the entire game over on a new save file. And that could be like a video. That'll be like a stream series, and then I'll make like a giant video out of it. I can make a giant VOD video where it's just all the VODs combined without any of like the dead excuse me, any of the BRBs and starts and ends of streams. A marathon. Or I could just make it like an actual video where I talk over just the highlights. That'd be like a fun project to do when it's complete. But yeah, shiny only challenge. I don't even know how long that would take. It mixes my 2 favorite things together, shiny hunting and Legends Arceus. And Pokemon. Well, it's already Pokemon. And I already have the game, I've already played all of it. I don't think I've caught all the mythical Pokemon, but I've seen everything there was to see. Do you like the video I made of Boxman making pancakes? LOL. I'm talking to Lily. That's cool. I think the hammer looks something like that. It's like a podcast. I know, I will upload the TikTok live streams. I will do that. I forget about them when it's over and they rot in, in my little storage. But I'll do that. I'll have a playlist of the YouTube VODs, and that'll be accessible through there. I'll have it like unlisted on that playlist. Because the thing, apparently, if you didn't know, if you have an unlisted video but it's in a playlist, people can still find the unlisted video through the playlist. So even though it's not, you go to the video tabs and you don't see it anymore, or people normally wouldn't see it. But yeah, if they look through the what's it called? Playlist, they'll find it. That's how I have all of my earliest Minecraft videos, actually, because they were all, I wasn't streaming for like the very first few Minecraft streams, so I had to download the videos and upload them to use myself. So technically videos and not VODs. But when you go to my videos tab, you don't see them there because I enlisted them. But when you go to my Minecraft playlist, they're there still. So that's how I was able to archive them without having them all over my page. Because they used to be like that. It used to be when you go to my YouTube, you see all of my VODs that I had to like upload as videos. But now when you go there, it's only my newest videos. Or it's like the actual videos. I figured that out when I was making my first YouTube video, and I'm like, well, it is my first video, but everyone's gonna see these ugly old VODs. These old VODs where it's really outdated. I want people to find that immediately. I want people to see that when they first open my channel. I want them to see the 2 videos and then go to my live streams and see what's new. Whatever, that's how hand works now. My hands look too big. I love rotoscoping, it makes everything look funnier. Rotoscoping is funny. It can be a useful art tool and it can be silly. It could be both things at once. There we go. But yeah, I'll probably have it. I have so many playlists, but I don't think anyone minds how many playlists I have when I think about it. I like having everything be organized. If anything, I get upset whenever people, like content creators, they don't have everything in a place. It makes finding things so hard. There will be entire series. There'll be entire series, multiple series. And I'll find like a part 72 of a series they have, and I'll go look for the rest of the parts, and there's no playlist, and it's like impossible to find everything. If they don't link the first video and the description of all their videos and like the past video, and they upload other content like all the time, it's impossible to find that, unless it's always a fan that has made like a fan-made playlist of the series. And even then, it's like random things thrown in there, videos missing. It just makes things easier when the content creator has everything super organized, so I do that. I'm sure I have forgotten some videos. Forgot to put them in a playlist, but hey. I haven't seen anyone complain. I haven't seen anyone ask where the video's gone. So no one's really looking yet. And no one's noticed or have messed up. Those are the 3 possibilities. How's the hat look? That works. And this hairpiece should look different. Hey Squid, do you want to play Animal Hospital with me sometime for a video? I would say maybe, but probably just for the sake of saying it, probably not. I'm not too sure. We could do like a viewers thing and all the viewers show up. But we'll see. I just don't want to tell you yes or maybe and give you that, you know, sense of false hope if it ends up not working out. That's all. I know it sounds so mean and cruel right now, but probably not. I always forget about the middle kind of waistband belt thing that all the outfits have going on in this game. It doesn't bother me, but I've become aware of it. Right. It's not really baggy though, it just fits. With a little bit of a fold. There we go. I said first day at Cardboard College, my enemy is Ace, and the person who likes me is Ace. Huh. That's reminding me of all the things that people do with their characters. I follow some people and they have entire like websites or what's it called? Games. What's the style of games where it's like drawings talking to you essentially? not like a dating sim. It's like whatever Doki Doki is, that kind of format. Visual novel? I don't know. Where his character is talking. It's literally text box, their name, the character, whatever this is called. Whatever this game is. Visual novel. It's called a visual novel, I was right. A character talking to you. Other characters. What's that meme of? My character's asking us if we're poor. That's funny. Visual novel is right. I don't know, it's really sad. But I used to be so passionate about my OCs and now I'm like, I guess they're there. I don't really want to draw on that sketch. That sketch looks pretty okay. There's a little dog on the side. Oh, it's a Pokemon. Her name is a Spur. So favorite Pokemon. This one's actually Claire from my Legend ZA playthrough. It's so funny. I still get people asking why an Eevee. Why do I have an Eevee? It's not an Eevee's a Spur. I have people asking, why have you not evolved your Espurr? I get that question a lot regarding that series. Come on. And I say that's my favorite. That is the saddest thing I've ever heard. I used to be so passionate about my OCs. It's true though, I really was. I had so many OCs in like a really intricate world. I do love my character still, I just feel like... Not that I don't have time for it. Even if I had time for my characters, it feels like work now. It feels like work. Oh, it evolves into a like... But yeah, even if I had time to draw my OCs now, my characters, and work on my world building, I don't think it's fun anymore. It is still fun, but I feel tired. I feel tired. I feel like it's work. And that's partially my own fault, because all of my characters, all my OCs and like my worlds, have it turned to, at least like in my mind, I want to make this like an animated series, I want to make this a comic, I want to make this like a video game. And definitely most people have like a bunch of different project ideas, and then they all have like no actual stage of progress. And I keep chasing whatever like the new shiny idea is. That's a problem I've definitely have or had. And now just like having characters for myself, it turns into like, oh, but it could be this and this and that, and it's a headache. Even yeah, but even though I try to like, okay, this character is for fun, it's not gonna have a crazy backstory, it's just gonna be a character and that's it. And I feel like I feel like that character doesn't have anything going for it, so I add more to it and then it ends up being, ooh, this would be a really good comic. This would be a great web series. Yeah, everything feels like work now. It feels like it evolves into like a crazy project I'm not actually gonna do. And it sucks too much it sucks too much creativity in life out of me. But yeah, I'm sure someday in the future I could rebuild that kind of healthy relationship with my characters and drawing. Healthy relationship with them. Oh no, I don't need help with the animation, it's good. If I were to, I would hire you, I would pay you. The part of the joy I get is doing it myself, you know? But I don't actually want, that's the thing, I don't actually want to do like a series or a comic. At least not right now. But yeah, just to understand, I was like, ooh, I really want to make an animated short. It's still in me. I do want to do these things. I hate doing everything, yeah, myself. I would rather work for someone else and work on their idea and their vision than my own. This is very weird, very odd. But yeah, I don't have the vision. Even for my own characters, I don't have the full vision. Because I'm never happy with it. But yeah, I don't wanna manage a project either. I just wanna be the creative person and I just wanna make the art. Make the art, design the characters, maybe like chip in an idea or two. I don't want to manage a whole team. It sounds miserable. I'm happy to help you if you ever want with anything to help for free. No, I would pay for you, but I'm not working for a project right now or planning a project. But yeah, I think that's why I gravitated towards working on those like indie projects, even though it was so little and so limited of a time. So little of a time. But yeah, I worked on a few indie projects for free. Many of them ended up just canceling. Just because they couldn't get people couldn't finish it. Couldn't pay people. Regardless, many things. But yeah. Tried to draw something on like a webcomic myself, but dropped the idea because I don't like how I draw, especially backgrounds. Maybe one day I'll redo it. Yeah. Like, I'd like doing character art. That's where I thrive. And designing characters too. I like designing characters, I like drawing the characters. I hate backgrounds, and that would really I was also wanting to do a webcomic, but then I realized, how am I gonna do the backgrounds? Backgrounds are the killer of of many projects. Really, genuinely, I want to if I could see like the death toll almost of projects, independent projects. I'm sure a good percentage would just be like backgrounds. How am I gonna do backgrounds? Yeah, I love character design. I'm actually already working on my next Pokemon video. Where it's a redesign of Pokemon. Commonly disliked Pokemon. And the first one I did was Jinx. And I redesigned Smoochum. I like Smoochum, but I just redesigned her to match my new Jinx design. I think they both turned out pretty okay, especially since I've never really designed like a fake mon before. I've never redesigned a Pokemon before. I think they're alright for what I did. I like them. I'm sure in like a year I'll probably not like them anymore when I have better Pokemon design and drawing skills, but for now, I think it turned out pretty good. Real, when I draw for myself, it never turns out good compared to when I draw for other people. I know, I was just thinking that earlier. Just earlier this week, last week, I finished drawing someone else's YouTube thumbnail, and I was, like for an hour before stream, I was just sketching every idea I could think of, and none of it turned out good. If anyone ever wants my help with anything, then I'm always open. Also, if anyone just want my help, I will not let you pay me. I will do it entirely for free. No, you have to accept some kind of payment. I've also been unproductive today. I made concept art for a poster and a piece of paper and that's pretty much it. Is it a really cool? Is it a really cool poster? I think what's really cool that makes up for it. I know, it's so funny. I'll be really productive, and one day and the next day I do nothing. I have to take turns. There it goes, kind of how the waistband wants to work. Oh, it's not even deleted. I'm surprised to see it on my phone. You have it still? That is so cool. What was it going to be about? If you want to share with us. It's taken all my willpower to continue with my current project. It's so grueling. It does take some time off. You're already so far with your project. I think you're just feeling tired, or a little bit of burnout. But yeah, I had so much stuff like written out and planned for my webcomic with Let Me Reason. And when I actually started like learning how to like draw webcomics and like trying to draw a few like test pages out, I really hate making comics. I'd rather animate. That's what it felt like. I would rather draw the same exact pose like 74 times than do like a single static pose and the next pose. It's just, I can convey so much more with animation than with comics. I don't know how people do it and make it so flowy. It really is. Well, of course it really is a skill, but it's a very different skill than animation. And I actually think, for me at least, that my animation hinders my ability to make comics. But I'm sure other people it makes them, well, I probably, I don't know. I at least don't enjoy it. I would rather animate. I'm working on a character sheet for a VTuber for an Awakened form. That is so cool. I'm happy. Congrats, Light and Stuff. That's an awesome little gig. It's actually my first time doing a character sheet, actually, LMAO. That's great. They saw the potential in you and they knew that you would ace it. That is so cool. I still call you Light and Stuff. Congratulations, Light. I know it's gonna be awesome. That was so sick. But yeah, I really enjoyed the thumbnail I did. Oh, the video's out for the thumbnail I made. It's Nerdio. Nerdio on YouTube. It's the Oddity Mother 4 thumbnail video. It's about a fan project. Well, not really fan project. I think it's grown past it, but it's a project inspired by Earthbound. And yeah, they cover the history of it. But Nerdio, they've been here before. Yeah, I made the thumbnail for that. It's a cool video, I liked it. I have a 4-hour car journey tomorrow, so hopefully I'll be productive. Perfect. Trap yourself in the car and force yourself to work. That's funny. Actually, when I went on my road trip, I barely drew. You guys want to know what I did instead? I played Pokemon Crystal on my 3DS. And it was great. I had a blast. It's so fun. But yeah, I drew a little bit and I was like, you know what, I don't feel like drawing anymore. So I drew. So I gamed. It's just low-key a threat. Cause like, it's your mom telling your full government name after you did something wrong. I'm sorry. Light and Stuff. Put down that cookie jar. I don't know. That's funny. Dang, I forgot to make clips again. Every day. Every day I forget to make clips. I'll boot up the computer and then I'll get distracted. I'll think, I have to work. What was I gonna work on? I was gonna work on art. I was gonna work on video editing, and I do everything else. It's even a sticky note on my desk. I don't know, it just blends in with my peripheral. It ceases to exist after a point. I'll have to start sticking it to myself. But yeah, the video's done for the next Pokemon video. It's done. I have to get the thumbnail done, that's it. Squid, did you make a commission sheet? Yeah, I'm gonna start working on mine soon. Yeah. Yeah, it's no, not done. I have everything for it. I just have to figure out how to make things look nice without cluttering the screen. That's all the art I want to show. I have some prices figured out. I don't know, I have to go over it again probably. It's good. You should draw a picture of an OC from each viewer, like a family picture. That would be so funny. Welcome back, Lily. But yeah, commission sheets. It's so tedious. And I want to do so many things too. I want to do like animations. I want to do art for content creators, like the thumbnails. I want to make PNG tubers. I want to do all of it, and that's like 10 different commission sheets. I like the idea of cardboard. It'd be really fun. I think the beat should start here. There we go. Good enough. But yeah, I still like my OCs. Everything's paused on that. Yeah, I just wanted to do so many things, and I don't know, couldn't get any of it done. I didn't really. That's the thing too. When you want to do so many projects, they're all kind of like paused at the early stage of progress. They don't really have anything else fleshed out to them, and you're constantly like thinking of new things to work on. So you're not really passionate about any one of them, or you can be for a little bit, and then you get tired of it and you move on to the next thing. That's at least how it goes for me. Yeah, doing this content creation stuff and yeah, being here, forcing myself to work even when I don't want to, it has helped me a lot. I think, yeah, I think the content creation really saved my art drive, my drive for art. Yeah, because before I started streaming, I was starting to get like, yeah, that's when I started to like not really care about my OCs anymore. I know it sounds mean, but I lost the passion for my OCs, and I was like, what am I even drawing for at this point? I don't even enjoy like drawing my OCs. I barely get commissions, so I still wanted to draw. That's the thing. I never not wanted to draw. I never like I never questioned like me wanting art for the rest of my career. I feel like there was something for me to draw anymore. Cause you know, I tried drawing stuff for like social media posts. Like I was just stuck drawing like fan art, and I'm like, I'm tired of drawing fan art. I want to make something creative again. But I have no like drive for my OCs for my projects. I'm like, I don't know what to work on. And yeah, I like doing commissions. And I wasn't getting commissions a lot. Well, I was, but that was about it. Not a whole lot. Enough commissions. Well, it wasn't enough for me to like draw and be satisfied at least. So I started, yeah, I made my PNG tuber and I was planning on streaming. Just because I literally had like nothing else better to like do really. I have to draw something. And now I'm always drawing stuff for stream, thumbnails and emotes. It's great. But yeah, I was really like, man, I have nothing to draw anymore. I don't really know what to do. And I was thinking about like art prints for Etsy and stuff like that. But I didn't really feel inspired to make anything unique, and you can't really sell fan art. I mean, you can, but only for so long if you don't get caught. It's only a matter of time. So like, I don't want to do that. It'd be great if I could sell fan art. I would love to do that, but I don't want to risk it. Yeah, I was trying to design like mascot, like simple, cute characters I could just draw over and over again. I'm like, doesn't really like scratch the artistic itch. Probably could if I made it, but in the moment didn't really feel like it. I had money, I would ask you if you could make a thumbnail for my first episode, but I'm broke. Aw. You know what? I think that's alright. I think it's best that you do your own art for that too. And I can make a great thumbnail. Or it could just be like a screenshot of like a really cool moment in your first episode. It's not really spoilers. I'm going with a little tan glove. I keep thinking about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I really want to play those games. They look so good. And that's like a good new modern Pokemon game that is like the classic Pokemon game style. Because Legends Z and Legends Arceus are technically like spin-offs. They're not really spin-offs, they're technically what's it called? They're not mainline games, apparently. Which is funny because they're the only two Pokemon Switch games I have. That isn't like Champions, I guess. I want to have like a modern, traditional Pokemon experience. I mean, I don't think I should buy that. I don't think I should buy it right now. Especially with Winds and Waves wanting to be $70, I think it was. When does Winds and Waves come out? It's like early next year, right? I'm actually kind of close to animating the part with Rosie in it. Oh, that is so cool! It's gonna be awesome. But yeah, I used to my indie experience, barely. I just drew a few. I animated a shot. I think. Yeah, I wasn't even finished. I ended up leaving. But still. Concept art, I guess. Yeah, none of stuff I made it to the final, and if it did, then I don't know, no, it didn't. None of my stuff didn't make it. Yeah, some of the projects, they just canceled themselves. Not in like a bad way, but they just stopped working on it, couldn't work on it anymore. When I do release it, do you want me to give you the timestamp where your character appears? Do you want to watch the episode? Whatever you like, whatever's easiest for you. I wouldn't mind having a timestamp. I think you muted. I'm not muted. Am I? No, I'm not muted. Never mind. I said I wouldn't mind if it wasn't too much trouble. You don't have to go out of your way to do it though. What are your guys' favorite Pokemon? Or like when you were a kid, what was your favorite? Infernape? Infernape is pretty cool. My favorites already swear. You guys are some of my favorites. But when I was a kid, my favorite Pokemon, probably one of them was Tangela. I liked Tangela a lot. I liked Vulpix. Vulpix and Ninetales were really cool. Who else did I like as a kid? I liked Eevee. Every kid likes Eevee. Everyone likes Eevee. My favorite of the Eeveelutions was Vaporeon. And then was Leafeon. Vaporeon and Leafeon. They're still pretty cool. But now my favorite Eeveelution's Espeon. I know, more psychic types. I like the psychic types. My favorite type. As a kid, I liked the poison. poison types. I think they still are really cool, but they have a lot of crossover with ghost types, ghost and grass types. Yeah, I like the psychic types, I like the ghosts. I tend to like ice characters. Ice characters are ice types. Ghost, psychic, and poison. I don't like characters that fall into either of those. So to this day, I love the monkey man with his Eva lines. And if I can have one in real life, I'd pick Gardevoir. Gardevoir is so cool. I think that would make like legitimate like a great partner Pokemon. Especially because of their Pokedex entry. But yeah, if you could have a Pokemon, who would you own? Who would you have? Who would you own? It's like a pet. Who would you have? I think I'd have a Spur, but who else? What else would be a good option? What would be a good Pokemon to have just all the time? To have in your home? A Chansey. I'd have a Chansey. Or a Blissey. Does Chansey have ears? What does Chansey have on her head? She has like this. I'd have a Chansey. That'd be pretty good because you can heal up if you're sick. Yeah. You'd have a Charmander. Hopefully your house wouldn't burn down. Charmander's cute though. Hopefully it won't burn down your house, but look at Lee's cute. Just a walking fire hazard. Yeah, I'd have Chansey would be a good Pokemon to have at the house. It's good. Have you seen the video of a guy making pancakes and then falling over? I haven't seen that one. Yeah, Chansey would be a good Pokemon to have in real life. Gardevoir. What else would be a good Pokemon to have? Absol. Absol would be good to have because they can predict natural disasters. That'd be good to have. If you live in like a dangerous area that has a lot of, I don't know, earthquakes and stuff. Gardevoir, Absol, Chansey. Roscope didn't came out so well. It's such a funny video with the music. We'll check it out here. Here, I'll try to save it for just the end. I have to focus on working on it. Working on this. That sounds funny though. I love rotoscoping. Groudon. Groudon in the living room. Would Snorlax be a good one? Now think of like comfortable. That'll be a comfortable Pokemon. Dusknoir low-key because it could face or anything. That is true. Dusknoir is so cool. One of my top 20 favorite Pokemon, Dusknoir. That's so funny. I for real got all my favorite Pokemon out of the animes. I like Skyzor. And I say Skyzor, I don't say Scizor. If you say Scizor instead of Skyzor, I'm sorry. Scizzor's a little too silly for such a cool Pokemon. Ditto would be good too. Ditto could become anything. Shapeshift. So you can literally see the future, that is true. If we're going with like the Absol route, that'd be a good one to have. I have a funny story about Groudon. What is it? I was thinking Krogunk because it has healing properties. That's probably better for like a hospital instead of personal use. Like a personal use? To have one in your house. Basically, me and my friend were playing Brick Bronze when we were younger, and he was playing on a randomizer mode. He battled a bug catcher for his enemy, and he said, "It's just a bug catcher, what could he have?" He had a Groudon. That is so funny. The bug catcher sends out Groudon. That's so funny. I love watching those kind of randomizer videos. It's so good. I have to hurry for the Tangela. Stop putting so much time into it. I have to go briefly, be back in a little bit. Alright. That's pretty much a Tangela slide art though. What else would be a good Pokemon to own? Something practical. Something that could fit in the house. We have Chansey, we have Gardevoir, we have Absol, we have Xatu, Dusknoir. Maybe, what's it called? Muna? Muna Pokemon. For like Insomnia. Yeah, Muna. Or its evolution. What's the evolution called? I always forgot the name of the evolution. I really like Muna though. Muna's really cute. Musharna. It's called Musharna. There we go, yeah, that one. That'd be good. I think it makes people like sleepy. Or on topic of sleep, Jigglypuff, even insomnia. You're forced to sleep now. What else? Maybe like an Ambipom. If you need help like carrying stuff around. We have the extra hands. Or any Pokemon with multiple hands. Or Psychic. Any Psychic Pokemon that can make things float. Could help carry things. Machamp, yeah. Alakazam. It's so fun. I love the anime and how they show how Pokemon incorporate with like human society and help people out. In Legends Arceus, there is like a farm and you can, I think it's a quest where you give the farm some Pokemon to like help around like the farm work and construction. And they're just chilling there now. Even once you give them there, you can take them back out. Other than that, they kind of like sit there. And look cool. I want to watch the Pokemon movies so badly, but I don't know where to watch them. Actually, I have some of the DVDs. I have the DVDs for Pokemon. I don't know, it's so funny. I don't know the actual names of the movies because as a kid I would just like put them in and by the picture. I didn't read their names. Whatever Pokemon movie that has Celebi in it, that's the one I watched a lot. I think that one has Groudon too. Whatever, no, that's Jirachi. That's Wishmaker I'm thinking about. I think Wishmaker has the Absol and the Sneasel and the Skyzor. That's my favorite one. My favorite of the Pokemon movies was Jirachi and the Wishmaker. And that's my favorite mythical Pokemon. Jirachi. Jirachi is so cool. A little Jirachi. Yeah, the whole, like, mythology of the Jirachi. At least in the movie, I don't know what it actually is in the games. What Pokemon game can you catch Jirachi in? I want one. There you go. Little Jirachi. I rewatched the Hoopa movie and any of the ones that have Gen 4 in it. Gen 4 is pretty cool. I think the Hoopa movie was the last Pokemon movie I'd seen. I stopped watching the anime and the movies after that one. I don't remember much about that movie, actually. I have to go briefly way back in a bit. Alright. I think I already read that one. Oops. But I think that's my last Pokemon movie. Or the one with, like, the hedgehog shaman in it. No, shaman. Either or, whichever one came out last. Was the last one I watched. There's like a flower on him, right? You could tell it's the last Pokemon movie I watched, like how I can't remember how to draw, but I can remember how to draw Jirachi. Shaman's pretty cute. I like Shaman in this hedgehog form. I don't really care for the weird goat baby. I'm gonna go take a break for a bit. Alright. Not to diss the Shaman goat baby thing, enjoyers. It's cuter as a hedgehog. And also I like hedgehogs a lot, so maybe I'm a bit biased. Yeah, Jirachi's my favorite mythical Pokemon. My other favorite Pokemon was Celebi. Pokemon movie? Slash mythical was Celebi. That's a really good Pokemon movie. I want to watch them so badly. I'll have to find where I can watch them. Do we have a DVD player? I think there's one somewhere. If not, my dad has one somewhere. And we were watching, I was watching Full Metal with my dad on the DVD because he has like DVDs for that. The original Full Metal, which can't really be found any streaming services, at least about what we could find. Something we couldn't get. We were watching that, it was really good. I know it's crazy, I'm not watching the Brotherhood. I know everyone says it's better, but I don't like. I could sense I was missing things, and I can't enjoy a show no matter like how good it looks, how good it is. I can't get past that when a show is like withholding things from me. Cause like the first 2 episodes of the Brotherhood are like the first 5 episodes of the original Full Metal. And they're really not different in animation. It's not like it looks good still. They're actually, it's so weird to me that the Brotherhood was made so shortly after the first one. They immediately like remade it. It's so odd to me, just to make it so much shorter. But when I watched the original Full Metal, I was like, yes, everything makes so much more sense now. Because they go into a lot more than what the Brotherhood did. Especially for that first, like, deserty town. I really enjoyed the original. Like in the Full Metal Alchemist and Brotherhood, they just breeze past it all. I'm like, whoa, slow down, we just got here. There we go, I think that's enough of the Tangela. Tangelas are pretty big, actually. Oh my goodness. For the new Pokemon generation, right? I've never played those games before, so I only know Pokemon by their like stock photo. And some of the Pokemon are so tiny. They're like the tiniest Pokemon I've ever seen before in my life. And what was it? It was Alcremie. I really like Alcremie's design, and I would love to like own one. And I have Alcremie in Pokemon Champions. Yeah, Pokemon Champions. when I put her out on the team, she is so little. Well, how can she be so tiny? I thought she was gonna be like Curlia sized, right? Curlia sized. But she's tinier than like a Pichu. She's like a Pichu size. It was so bizarre. It's actually smaller than a Pichu. It's like genuinely like 3 inches tall. Alright, I did want to give Curlia some boots in like a sitting position. I don't know, I hate using like the stock photo poses whenever I draw Pokemon, but she just makes sense to be sitting. I don't know, maybe we can do something different. Jirachi's still over there. I really want a Jirachi. Oh. There we go. Here, I'll flip her around. Yikes. There we go. What the heck? There we go. But right, when we finish Legend ZA, I really want to get Pokemon Violet. I really want to. I want to play it so badly. But I think we'll just do Legends Arceus instead and do a shiny only challenge. I think so. I think we'll save Scarlet and Violet for after we beat Winds and Waves, which is so insane to say. It's gonna be such a downgrade. I'm gonna be so annoyed by that. I don't want to do that. That's a thing too. Legends Arceus, I like it. I already know I like it. I don't know what to do, but I already own it. You know, eventually I'm going to play Scarlet and Violet. I think now, after there's that Legend ZA, after we do everything to do there, I think that would be okay to do. But then buying Pokemon Winds and Waves immediately, I have to see when it comes out. I have to look into that. When does Pokemon I'm Googling right now? Winds and Waves come out. September of next year. So like a whole year. We have like a whole year pretty much. We have over a year until it comes out. You know what? I think I might get Scarlet and Violet. You know what? We'll see if I can beat Legends Arceus. We'll do that. When we finish Legends ZA, we'll do the Legends Arceus Shiny Only Challenge. And depending on how long that takes us, if we can beat that by the end of the year. Maybe? I don't know. If we can beat it by... April of next year. I don't know. Then I'll buy Scarlet and Violet. How much does it cost? I just want Violet. I just want Violet. I don't want Scarlet. $60. Yep. Yep. That's what it was. Maybe I can find it secondhand. I'll go to my local GameStop. I'll look on eBay. Alright, if we can beat Legends Arceus Shiny only in like 3 months, whenever we do that series. I don't know when we're gonna do that. I don't know when we're gonna beat Legends ZA. We're going at a really slow pace. Unintentionally. Oh yeah, no, I still have a whole year until Winds and Waves comes out. I'm so excited for that. I also want to play the older games, so whenever the older Pokemon games come out to, yeah, Switch 2, I want to play those too. I want to play so many Pokemon. But you know, those games can wait, I guess. They've been around since forever. I don't know, but when they come out, it's gonna be so exciting. I just have to buy all the Pokemon. That's the only solution. I have to buy all the Pokemon. I'll see. If I can beat Legends Arceus shiny only, and I get like enough commission money to afford Scarlet and Violet, and then we'll buy Scarlet and Violet before Winds and Waves comes out. Cause I know after Winds and Waves, no one's gonna want to see that. It's gonna be ugly and old and stinky. Yeah, but I was looking into Scarlet and Violet. It's so funny. Violet works out so... No, I was wrong. Not Violet. Scarlet. I want Scarlet, not Violet. Because it has the prehistoric Pokemon. Those all look so cool. I really like them a lot. I don't care for the robotic Pokemon. And yeah, the version exclusives. Scarlet has all the Pokemon I like. Violet, all the Pokemon I really don't care about and I would never use in my team. And let me double check that. Pokemon Scarlet versus Violet exclusives. Well, the only thing I really want that Violet has would be Poltegeist. Yeah, and Mischievous. The rest I don't really care for. I like Drifloon, I like Hydration. Oranguru looks pretty cool. And Tyranitar. Tyranitar is so much cooler than whatever the Salamence is. Whatever Salamence is. You know what? I guess I could transfer them over too. Oh yeah, and I really I went a little bit crazy with Legend ZA and the trading shinies into the game. I was having a blast, but I think it definitely I won't do that ever again. I'll have to limit myself. I will not be going crazy on the shinies ever again. It was definitely just me discovering something new and entirely abusing it. Not that it like ruined my experience, but I don't feel like I have to shiny hunt anything anymore. So I will be stopping myself in future series. I'll have to hold back. Unless I've been shiny hunting it. It's like really like one instance. But I don't know. We'll see. I'll have to limit myself for sure, definitely doing that. That was crazy. Now I want to like have all the shinies in my decks. So that's what I'm doing for really. Just trading dex entries. Just to have it. I'm not even hunting it myself anymore. It's so bad. But yeah, for future games I won't be doing that anymore. I'll be hunting my own shinies. That's like an Amora situation. Because nobody has time for that. That's funny, I did start with Amora. Then I was gonna get whatever I wanted. So I got everything. But yeah, I really hate the shiny hunting in Legends Arceus. At least without like the shiny donuts, the shiny charm, I haven't gotten that yet. But just plain old Legends, not, let's say Scarlet and Violet, plain old ZA. I don't like the shiny hunting in ZA without shiny charm and without the shiny donuts. Because I'm not there yet in the game. That's miserable. I was shiny hunting in Legends Arceus without a shiny charm and that was still fine. I really like how Legends Arceus did their shiny system. But yeah, Scarlet and Violet, it should be a lot easier, especially with the eggs. For me to get the shinies myself instead of trading it. So yeah, I'll definitely be cutting that out in the future playthroughs. I mean, I was writing Pokemon NTs and Pokemon Champions too, which is fine. I don't care about that. You're back. Welcome back. I think her boost should be a little bit shorter. There we go. That makes more sense to me. But welcome back, Cardboard. So yeah, I'm thinking after we beat Legends ZA, I'll do a shiny only playthrough of Legends Arceus, and once we beat that, if we beat that in 3 months, I will buy Scarlet and Violet, and I'll play that. Not Scarlet, but I'll buy Scarlet, and I'll play that. Just regular Scarlet, no challenge. I haven't played Scarlet before. And then, when Winds and Waves comes out, we'll play that too. Oh, I keep on doing. There we go. We'll do that. That's our plan. That's the thing too, I've only played Arceus once, but that was like a multi-year-old save file that I just never beat until a few months ago. Because I was sitting on it. I didn't want to beat it yet. And then I found there was some more story after like the first main storyline. Yes, which is crazy. I had unlocked all of the locations and that was it. That's all I did. After that, I took a break from the storyline for years. I didn't want to end. How's the fingernail going? Thumbnail lol. It's going good. We're almost done with Tangela finally. There we go, looks a lot more better proportioned. Here, I'll just draw the boots. It is going good. Yeah, I was talking about my plans for future games. What is wrong with this thing? Draw. Draw. There we go. Really quickly, what's a good brush size? That one? Alright. What time is it? We are under an hour and a half. Good to know. I'll continue to campaign for Squid to get Tomodachi Life Living the Dream, lol. Someday for sure. I don't really feel like I have to get it. I don't really feel like, yeah. I'll come around to it eventually for sure. Because I was really excited when it came out, but just watching people play it, I'm like, alright, I'm good. I'm Tomodachi'd out. I got all my all the Tomodachi I want out of it. Yeah, it'd be fun to have around little Tomodachis. By the way, I had a crazy dream last night. What are you dreaming about? If you would mind sharing with us. Her boots are so jelly bean-like. Basically my dream, I woke up and you were in my home and said you didn't watch my last stream. And I said no, I missed the bonus stream. And he looked down, then he said I looked down on you and he stabbed me. And this could really do that? That's real, that's crazy. I would never stab anyone. I think you're being a silly. You can't just say I had a weird dream last night and stop after that. This is what happens when you miss the streams. Whoop, should have watched the bonus stream. What can I say? Alright, that's as good as Tingle's boot is going to look. There we go. How does her boots work? That works. I don't really care enough to bother. It feels like this stream has been going on way longer than it has, right? It definitely does. I don't know, I guess it's a good thing that we've only drawn all this and less than what it feels like. There we go, Tingla is done. Tingla is a giant though. I gotta make myself a little bit bigger. It's like not proportionate. I got a caterpillar. It's so small, it's green and kind of transparent. A caterpie. Alright, to those who have played Pokemon here, what was the first Pokemon you caught and what game was it? Like, first Pokemon ever caught. Mine was a Rattata in Pokemon Crystal. Who I named after my sister, because it was a rat. It's on your phone. Is it watching the stream? Make sure it likes. Yeah, first Pokemon I ever caught was a Caterpie in Pokemon Crystal. Not Caterpie, it was Caterpie. Because I said Caterpillar. It was a Rattata in Pokemon Crystal I named after my sister. Can remember, lol. Valid. Then what was your starter Pokemon in what game then? If you can't recall your first ever catch. I can't because it was like less than 5 years ago. Probably like 5 years ago actually now. 2021 I got Nintendo 3DS. See, it must have been like 5 or 4 years ago. More like 4 because I got it on Christmas. I think the first Pokemon type game was Brick Bronze on Roblox. I played that so much before. And that was my Pokemon game when I was a kid. Was the Roblox Bricks and Bronze. That was so good. I don't remember what I caught in that game. I just remember playing it. I don't remember who I had. That was so cool. And then had to get taken down. It was the worst news I had ever heard in my entire life when Pokemon Brick Bronze on the Roblox went down. There was so many Pokemon games and it was so awesome. The Caterpillar liked, subscribe, and turn on notifications. Good, as you should. Good to hear this. The subscriber is one of the troop. I like that. Alright, we finished this drawing early somehow. At the rate we're going, somehow. What should we do? Part of me wants to play Roblox or something. Part of me wants to hook up my Switch and play Legend ZA so we can beat that. You know what this Tingler needs? Crocs. I think it will significantly improve the design. That is so true. That is very true. Tingler does look very gummy-like. I think the holes will kind of suit their whole look. I'm aiming for 15-minute, 20-minute runtime for my first episode. Should play Roblox. No, I'm kidding, lol. Oh, Roblox with you. Oh no, sorry. Well, you happen to, like, join the game again. It's a free-for-all. It's a free-for-all. If it happens, it happens. I just can't make any promises. You should do something. I like that. Genius. But yeah, I'm ready to beat Legend ZA. I'm ready to beat it. Ready to move on to the other games. Last time I heard the words free for all, it was in reference to fighting. Well, I don't know how to draw hands that don't look so rectangular. I can't really do it. It's either like too realistic, as in like a bad way, or it's really rectangular. How many fingers am I giving this? I'm giving this hand 6 fingers. It happens. Maybe going off the blobs wasn't a great idea. Do you have the setting on that your followers can join you on Roblox? I don't know. I don't think so. If we play, I'll turn that on. No one knows how to draw hands. And I feel like all my hands are very chubby. Not really chubby, they're sort of rectangular. I don't know, whenever I make a hand round, it still looks very chubby. Whatever, I don't care. Eccentric was right when he said you were an AI. The 6 fingers is a common mistake for artificial intelligence. No, it was a misinput. That is untrue. This is actually just me AI generating in real time. Takes forever. You know what, that'll do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That looks like the wrong amount of fingers still to me. Have you heard that, maybe not like the saying, but have you heard of the phenomenon where a baby's hand looks like it has 6 fingers, and that's why like people like count a baby's fingers over and over again because it looks wrong? I didn't really know people meant until I saw like a picture of a baby's hand. And it's like a fat hand. Sorry to the baby, but it was like a fat hand, right? And it was like this. It was the most, and they're like really like chubby, right? They have all kinds of like wrinkles. They're like little, what is that? What's the tire logo? But the baby hand was like this, right? And it's all like wrinkly. It was like the most 6 fingers looking baby hand I'd ever seen in my life. And I was like grabbing something, right? This is what the hand looked like. Even like the wrist is all fat and wrinkly. And it was 5 fingers, but it looked like 6. Sorry to the babies in the audience. Sausage fingers. Like it looked like 6 fingers, but it was 5. It kind of does. Yeah, imagine it being a realistic baby hand. There we go. I have like 6 fingers. That's a really good baby hand, actually. I'm back, my phone glitched. That is scarily accurate. Yeah, because the image was burned into my mind. I was counting the baby's fingers over and over again, and the first time I swear I did count 6. I did count 6 fingers from that baby's hand. I mean, a 6-fingered baby, that's actually 5. That is too good to waste. I have to draw a baby now. Watch this. It's gone forever now. Just to prove it, I undid that. Now we can't- oh wait, never mind, we can't go back to it. Ignore that. I forgot I deleted it, didn't undo. What Roblox games do you play? In my own time, when I choose to play Roblox and I'm not forced to play Roblox by a family member. Or like a random baby. I play Breaking Point, I play 21, or it's like the word spelled out like 21. Breaking Point 21. I play, I don't know, that's about it. What do I play? I played Sushi Gambit a little bit. That was fun. But once you do everything, there's no really point to go back to play. At least I felt. I play... That's kind of it. We played Doors. Oh yeah, I played Doors. I play a little bit of Nextbots sometimes. More so when it was popular, now it's hard to get back into it. That's because I suck. But yeah, the Nextbots. That was fun. Yeah, when that was popular, I played that a lot. It's just fun to run around, I don't know. Really spoke to me. The cosmetics were fun to collect too. I have the admin panel indoors, so that's pretty fun to play. Oh cool. But yeah, I played Doors a little bit when I was fun with my sister. Okay, I don't really play a whole ton of Roblox in my own free time anymore. Not really in like a bad way, nothing's really fun. Or especially like by yourself too. I'd rather play with like my sister. Or my friends whenever we all manage to hop on. Hop on the old blocks. Oh yeah, pizza. We're at a pizza place. That is still so fun to play with friends. But the game is like so broken. I feel like whenever I play it, something's wrong and then nothing gets fixed. But who knows, it's been a month since I played that. I last played that on stream and yeah, everything was broken when we played it. Like the characters in the houses they had like no hair, they had like default items. It's like the items that they originally had were deleted or something. Yeah, that game feels like it's rotting and falling apart. But other than that, it's still fun. The glitches are pretty funny. When they're not sad. It's like code rot or whatever the saying is. I feel like the classic story games. Nice. Be right back. Alright. I keep undoing the thing I just did. There we go. There we go. This room's a little bit too skinny at the top for me. Alright. Next is the face. Oh wait, I missed some fingers. I forgot I abandoned the hand to draw the baby hand. Let me see the outfit. It's a bow tie. Yeah, I put this outfit on to go shiny hunting because every time I watch like a YouTuber play Arceus, they have this kind of suit and tie outfit on. I want to feel like part of the cool kids club. But yeah, I don't really wear this outfit a lot in the game. Oh, there it goes. Alright, music. There we go. That looks alright. Oh, I forgot, it's a little bit of underneath the sleeves poking from the bottoms I like to include. There we go. If you're not a fan of horror, then do not play the Mimic all chapters. I already played the Mimic. I played the first chapter of the Mimic. I didn't really do anything actually, it was very short-lived. I played that on my Roblox stream for Hollow Week. It's in the Hollow Week 2025 playlist over on YouTube. It's whatever one the Roblox one was. That was the first game we played in that video. Alright, it's called the Mimic? I think so. It's the lady with like It's a ghost lady. Alright, it's this one. That one. It's a lady. I think that's the one we played at least. I could be wrong. I played it for a very little bit and then I got scared and left. I don't think everyone died. Everyone on my team died. Should do a Roblox stream. Does sound fun. But now I'm thinking about everything I want to do. I think I want to beat Legend ZA. Not saying I think we can do it all in today's stream, so maybe we should just play Roblox. I have the middle piece. How could I have forgotten? I really want to do shiny only Legends Arceus. Sounds so fun. That's the game I got a lot of the shinies I caught from Legends ZA in. And then I caught them in Arceus, I transferred them over. Shiny only. What would the rules be? What would the rules be for shiny only? Because there's so many different ways people play it. People will say shiny only, but then they use the normal Pokemon for their gameplay. They only use shinies for like the battles that progress the story. I don't want to do that. That sounds lame. There's people who only catch the shiny Pokemon and they have to have like 0% of the Pokédex entry completed for it to count. That sounds a little too extreme. I want to find a good balance of where I can progress the story by doing Pokédex entries and only use shinies. I only want to have shiny Pokemon in my team. Right? Do you guys think that having non-shinies in my team would be cheating? Because I can level them up and evolve them still. And that's how I can like complete Pokédex entries. But that means I'd have to catch them. I would think only catching shinies means that I wouldn't be able to do that. Hello, Centric. I'm thinking about the rules you would have for my Pokemon shiny only series for Legends Arceus. Goodness. What are the rules for the shiny only challenge Legends Arceus? I'm gravitating more towards I only catch shiny Pokemon, but I can do the non-catching dex entries for other Pokemon so I can up my chances. I don't want to have like 0% chances to catch anything. The Pokemon series they are talking about potentially. When we finish Pokemon Legends ZA, I might do a shiny only challenge in Arceus. I want to do that to at least wait until we get Pokemon Winds and Waves in like a year, when that game comes out in a year. So I think... Hello Light. I think the rules would be that I can only catch and use shiny Pokemon, but I can still complete the dex entries that don't involve catching Pokemon. Because I do want to have chances, I do want to have a way to up my chances of catching one shiny over another. I don't want to have 0 chances, because that'll take forever, and we would never progress the story. Oh, and I think I want to have a rule of I have to catch a shiny from each area before we can progress. In case we do progress a little too fast. Alright, so the first like a wild zone really is Obsidian Fieldlands, right? I have to catch one shiny from Obsidian Fieldlands before I can go to the next area. Even if I have this area unlocked, I can't go there until I catch a shiny from this area, and you know, it makes more sense when you reach area 2 and if area 3 unlocked, because this is the starting area. We can go back and forth between these two. But you have to catch at least one Pokemon from every area before I progress to the next one. Because I don't want to end up only like shiny catching in one area, even though I have unlocked another area. And also, what else? Yeah, I could only have shinies in my team too. That makes sense to me. There is one part of the game I am worried about. Welcome back, Lily. For the shiny only Legend Arceus thing. I've watched people do this challenge before, like YouTube videos of people doing the challenge, and a common thing they run into is that halfway into the game, you have to catch a not a shiny, you have to catch a Duskull? A Dusclops. You have to catch a Dusclops and give it to someone. You get the Pokemon back, but you still have to catch a Dusclops and give it to someone for a quest. If you can only catch shiny Pokemon, then we have to catch a shiny Dusclops. And there's only like a few spawns of it, and it's only at nighttime. People doing this challenge have been stuck at that part for years, so I'm worried about that part. But I think it is doable. It is doable. You know, if we get really unlucky. I think that's people doing this so that they can't. Yeah, they have to have 0 shiny, like no boosted shiny odds. That's what it is. No boosted shiny odds, because in Arceus, the more you fill out a Pokédex entry, the higher the odds are, even without a shiny charm, to catch that one specific Pokemon. So I think if we struggle to catch the Dusclops, I'll just finish the Pokédex entry for it. I'll break the rules for that. To boost the chances. Oh no, I found a new set of dice I want to buy. I should stop myself while I can. For a collection for playing, yeah. Oh, what are they? Here, you have to tell us what they are so we can so we can judge properly. I feel like it's long term, so it's worth buying. I'm probably gonna be a bad influence, but may I ask, what are the dice? Oh, that's so funny. I could show it in the Discord channel. Send them. And while we're at it, we'll look at Cardboard's video too. Here, we're in need of a detour anyways. Let me just save really quick. Oh, we're ready for when they're for when they're sent. I'm so curious about these dice. That's so funny. I can either validate or invalidate the purchase of these dice. I could talk you into or out of buying them. Oh, the Discord command. How do we set that up? I keep forgetting. It's probably like Streamlabs or something. I really gotta figure that one out. I only have I only have the commands for sound alerts. Goodness. Yeah, it's probably Stream Elements. The sound effects alert bot is ready to help. Here, when it's sent to the Discord, I'll show you guys on stream. It hasn't sent yet on my end though. Sound alerts is ready to tell you about all the different sound alerts you can do. I had the snow boots. I forgot about the snow boots. Dang it. This picture is so funny. This was the only picture I could find that was showing the front of my character in the stream that wasn't like crouched over, covered by something. So awkward. Alright. So the pants would be tucked into the boots a little bit. But right, I think for Legends Arceus Shiny Only Challenge, I'll have the rules like listed somewhere. We'll see. I don't want to have to recite them every time, but I could just recite them every time someone asks. If anyone ever even asks. I'll put it in the description of the videos themselves whenever they're uploaded to the YouTube. But I keep wanting to do that. It sounds so fun. I love shiny hunting in Arceus. And the first shiny catch, no, the first Obsidian Field Ends. Yeah, the first area will be like the roughest part of the video. Because we will not have our mobility yet. We will just be walking around on foot, and in Legends Arceus you have stamina. You can't run forever like in Legends EA. After like 3 seconds of running you get tired and you're walking. So it's gonna be a lot of us walking around. Unless we just change the time forever, but no, even that. I don't know, I'll plan, we'll get there when we get there. We're not even done with Legends EA yet. But yeah, I am ready to beat the game. Even though we just started the DLC. Not in a bad way. I just feel like I'm taking forever. It's not working. Oh no. That's alright, whenever it sends on the Discord, just let us know, we'll take a look. There we go. A few more minutes and we'll send eventually. Alright. We're all eagerly awaiting. But yeah, dice. Depends on the price. If they're like really cool and unique, it's a good deal. But I'll likely just be a bad influence. You have to let me know in advance if you want me to talk you out of it. If not, I'm probably gonna hype it up. I'm like breaking my neck. I can rotate my screen, what's wrong with me? I'm like drawing like this. I like my pencil in hand. There's a pencil in my hand. I was like trying to draw the foot. Oh, it's sent, it's sent, it's sent. Alright, we're ready. You're going to look at the set of dice that Walry's looking at. Alright. Ooh. Those are really cool. There's mountains. I was not even trying for you guys, I'm just talking about it. Guys, look at it. There's mountains inside of it. How do I zoom in again? Ooh. Ah. That is so cool. How do they do that? How do they fit a whole mountain inside of these dice? Technology's crazy. That's really neat. What is it made out of? How do people do that? You know what? I think it's pretty cool. I'm for the dice. I'm for the dice. Alright, and then take a peek at the rotoscoping my cardboard did. What time is it? 2 hours in. I think my BRB after this one anyways. Which video has the pancake? Is it a short? Oh, I found it. Alright, I found it. How do I restart it? There we go. Are we all ready for this? No audio, but here it is. That is so good. That's awesome. Alright. While we're already here, we'll take our 10-minute break. I need a brain break from drawing. And also a stretch. So we will be back in 10 minutes. BRB. I am back. Hello, everyone. More time to look at dice sets, that's so funny. Oh yeah, this is actually my first ever waiting screen. Before I had made my old one and then the shrimp one. But yeah, I can't find the old ones. I think some things got deleted. Or got deleted. That's alright, I want to make a new screen anyways. It's just I'll have to remake the ending student screen to all the other screens in the meantime. And what else? My border, my bubble border, it's gone. Because I needed a new border too. It feels so weird having everything full screen again. It used to always be this way. I used to have everything full screen. I already have 5 different sets. I watched a video. I watched a video about how to spend your money happily. I'm trying to find that real quick and send it through DC. It's actually quite easy to understand. It brings you joy. That's all I know. You're back. Welcome back, cardboard. Got hit. Whoa, got hit. I'm in the back of a car and got a lot of stuff, and we just turned left very sharply and it all fell on me. There we go. Must be painful. I got hit in the face. There we go with the really full clothes bag. LOL. 3-person, come back. It's a BRB screen. Um, I got new sketch pencils. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear you got some new ones. Got a whole fancy box set for them too. It's the happiest I've ever been. That is so cool. Brand new art tool. I look over and I see the bent neck. Yeah, that's how I was drawing the shoe. I can just rotate my screen. I don't know why I didn't just do that. I'm so used to not rotating a screen now whenever I draw on my computer. Draw on the computer. That looks real bad. Alright. Can you speak a different language like me? I only speak English, but many people here are bilingual. So crazy, so many of you guys speak so many different languages. You have a serious recommendation. What is it? It's on ITVX, I'm pretty sure. It's called Common Side Effects by Adult Swim. I don't immediately recognize that one. Hmm. Sounds interesting. Alright then, my Adult Swim recommendation is... Just to get back, just so we can exchange. My Adult Swim recommendation is Moral Oral. It is, like a religious parody show if you're into that. But I think it's very well done. Well, I would skip some episodes. Some of the early episodes after season 1. After season 1, it does get a lot better. And I do tackle a lot of things really surprisingly well. But it's so sad if you look into how the show got cancelled. It's very sad. Adult Swim actually regretted canceling the show, but it was already too late. So they did have to rush the last season. But you know what? I think for what they were given, they put a nice bow to end it. It was a nice show, nice ending. For what they had to work with. But yeah, it's a claymation series about just a religious little boy and his misinterpretations of rules and rules. Like whenever his father like tells him, "Don't do anything wacky today," he goes and finds a way to like kind of like a weird little loophole and things end in disaster. Hedonism's a good thing, kinda, but I have different things to waste my money on. my motorcycle, thinking about some upgrades right now. But I'll think about those dice. Maybe I'll buy them later. Yeah, you can save them for later, you know. Don't have to get them right now. But they are really cool. They are a really cool pair of dice. But yeah, Moral Oral's about, yeah, it starts off with like little adventures like that where he's told not to do something, or he's told like a rule and he misinterprets it, and then chaos ensues. And it's so sad. They really want to expand more on the background characters of the series. But yeah, it's one of those shows that's sort of a jab at religion, but I won't spoil the ending, but by the ending it doesn't like say it's a bad thing. You know, it's not like anti-religion, Moral Oral. It is a happy ending. But yeah, so many crazy things happen in that show. So sad. Squid, what shows do you watch? Gotta finish JJK, lol. It's a peek at the end. That's funny. I don't really watch shows. I just watch YouTube. Oh no. I'll have shows go on in the background. What do I play in the background? Yeah, shows. I like to watch shows with someone else. That's my thing. If I'm gonna watch a TV show, I have to watch it with someone else. I'm really bad at watching stuff on my own time. I watch... I don't know. Literally, I cannot tell you what I'm watching right now because I'm not watching anything right now. I'm brain rotted watching YouTube. I mean, I've seen some shows, clearly. I'd rather have like an ambient YouTube video playing in the background. Or like a YouTube series I've already watched. If I'm watching like a TV show, I'll watch it with someone else. Even then, it's like we barely get together to watch it. I have to be in the right mood to watch a TV show. Watching Forever series, does that count? That's your show. That counts. You're recommending me my own series. That's be wild. I wonder about in the future if I ever run into like a viewer in person and then I realize it probably wouldn't recognize me and that you guys don't even live in America. Most of you guys are miles and miles and miles away from me. So yeah, one, you guys, most of my viewers are all over the world. And two, I don't think anyone would recognize me. But if someone, if someone were to somehow recognize me in public, um, what would happen? I can't even imagine that. I cannot even imagine the concept of someone approaching me and saying, "Hey, you're Squid Sterling, right? I watch your videos and stuff." What do I even say to that? I don't even know what I feel. I can't imagine that. That's like an impossible scenario to me. Speaking of shows, I'm rewatching Breaking Bad right now. I didn't understand it so much when I first watched it, so I dropped it off at season 3. I hate when that happens. I can enjoy a show, but there'll be a threshold where I'm like, I can't follow this anymore. I got that with watching Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan. I liked it. I was following it, and whenever like season 3 started, I could not follow it. I watched like 3 episodes. I watched 3 episodes of season 3, Attack on Titan. And I'm like, did I miss episodes? And I went back, I rewatched like the last few episodes of season 2 just to like refresh on. And I couldn't follow it. I didn't know what was happening. I'm like, why are we in the middle of nowhere now? What was happening to what was going on at the end of season 2? And I got really annoyed. I couldn't follow it, and I dropped it. But yeah, I liked Attack on Titan. I was following everything when that season started. It was like literally, it was like, I don't know what was happening in season 2, but let's say there was like a battle, and all of a sudden we're like back at the base, and there's some mundane tasks happening, and then like random lore about some guy we've never met. I'm like, I don't know what's happening. Who is this man? Why are we here? What happened to the thing we were just at? And I was waiting to see if it was one of the scenarios where it's like, yeah, it's showing us something different now, but then it's gonna go back, or it's gonna explain what happened. But then it never did for 3 episodes or whatever episodes. I watched a few episodes after that and it never did. And I was just I was confused for like 3 episodes and I'm like, I don't want to watch this anymore. I don't know what's going on. You gotta watch Attack on Titan. I tried. I really tried. I watched Demon Slayer. And I made it up to whatever, like the Mugen Train. I made it up to that movie. And I watched after that too. Whatever season came after that movie, I watched that season. And I watched the latest Demon Hunter movie, but I didn't watch the show like before those events. Whatever that is. Whatever that is. Whatever that was. I left off there. But yeah, I watched the Demon Slayer movies. Don't know what happened after that. Why do I have 2 empty paint layers? If you don't want that incident to happen, better keep a parasocial relationship with your audience. Or else oh wait, what? Oh, if you don't want that incident to happen, better keep a parasocial relationship with your audience. You mean like running to someone in person? Did you reveal your face or leave behind any info by yourself? No, not really. I've never said my name or showed my face on stream. I'm just Switzerling here. Did you watch? Yeah, I watched past whatever Rengoku happened. Oh, whatever season after Rengoku. I watched that. But yeah, whatever season was before the newest movie, I did not watch that season. The newest season, I guess. But I made it up to where they met that perfume lady, the perfume demon lady. More than enough, yeah. Oh, what is this? Oh, my playlist. There we go. That's where the bangs are, yeah. I think I should show more of the actual face, though. That's funny, so I didn't mind. Goodness, you don't want to know what Mallory has done. But yeah, I've been cautious. What kind of expression should she have? It's like a simple, small frown. One of my favorite games is King Tongue. It's a mobile game. It's so simple, but I really like it. My friend introduced it to me ages ago. I've never heard of that one. Oh, a game I really liked was Battle Cats. That was so fun. I downloaded it like 2 years ago and I finally beat like the first first level. Not first level, but first world. First main storyline. Got the end credits. And there was like the zombie mode and I couldn't beat like the first level of that, so I dropped the game again. Have you played FNF? I've never played it before. But my cousin made me play like a Roblox version of the game many years ago. Never played it. But I remember when that was popular, it was everywhere. The songs are still pretty catchy. But yeah, I never really got into FNF, except from like when it first came out and everyone was playing it. I would watch people play and that was it. I was never in the fandom or into like the fan mods. The mods, yeah. I would just hear them sometimes and that was it. They would grace my For You page. You played it once? I loved Lego shows when I was younger. Oh, yeah, like the Lego Ninjago and stuff. I never really got into that, but I did. I like the Lego movie. The Lego movies are still really funny, I think. At least the first one. I can't say if I remember the second movie, but apparently people like that one too. The Lego movies are honestly pure gold. They're so funny. I was never into Legos as a kid either. I really sucked at building with them. The first one. You remember the first one? There was like a Lego Batman too. I think I saw that one. Can't remember that one. Shrek for life. All the Shrek. I mean, not all of them, but the Shrek movies are good too. I can't remember the other ones either. I don't really remember sequels. Legos are so expensive, yeah. I'll get my mom the Lego like flower kits. Those are expensive. There's some cheaper ones that are like knockoff Legos that also look cool. I want to say I got her one before. At least one. My mom likes the Legos. And I got, mm, I don't know, whenever I had Legos, I had like a Lego set or two as a kid. My mom would put them together for me. I really sucked at putting them together because I couldn't understand the instructions. The instructions are like the worst instructions ever. The Lego instructions on how to put them together. It's like the worst guides ever. Those things are impossible to decipher. Yeah, the 2011 Millennium Falcon. Oh, that is so cool. Though I just fell from the bottom to the top sometimes. I don't know. I had a Monster High Lego kit, and it was like, there was like machinery inside this little thing. There was like moving parts. I mean, I couldn't understand like the placement of things. I would put things in the wrong spot, take it apart. And it's so hard to take Lego pieces apart. So I would just like I would suffer and struggle the whole time. My mom, she understood it. She liked doing the Legos. So she built all my Lego sets, all two of them. I don't know, I had like smaller like Lego things. Like a Lego, not like literally like a Lego car, but like a small like Lego car or like a Lego, uh, small Lego items, I don't know. But my sister likes the Lego. She has like a Harry Potter one, she has some Animal Crossing Legos. Like those small kits. My sister likes the Lego. She likes putting them together. She'll take her stuff apart just to put it back together. But I don't think she's rebuilt the Harry Potter one yet. Her Harry Potter one was like a tower and some characters. It was like half open so she could play with it. It's pretty cool. I have to go again. Might be able to come back. Probably can. Alright, we'll see you then. Me too, BRB. We'll see you guys. Maybe. See you guys maybe. Alright, I have to move the sketch a little bit. Where's my sketch? There it is. I don't know why my brain didn't register that one. Alright, so this is no longer accurate. I changed the entire angled face. Awesome. How can the— I don't know how the expressions could be easier to understand. I know, I just don't understand them. That's just it. I'm not really good at following instructions. I really am not though. I need like a visual guide. I need someone— I have to watch someone do it. I have to have like a paper instructions, and I have to have them telling me the instructions as they do it, and then I need them to like walk me through me doing it, and then I can do it like on my own after that. But at that point, it's often like a one-time thing. It's already done. I'm the worst at following instructions. And you know what the other problem is? I'm not good at figuring things out on my own. I'm like the worst kind of person to be able to do anything. It's so bad. I will not figure it out. So that's why I like having YouTube videos. I can YouTube it. Because I see them do it, they tell me how to do it, and there's often like some kind of written instruction thrown in there too. But yeah, I know it's horrible and miserable. Doing anything is horrible. Doing anything's horrible. It's a little too dramatic. Trying to learn a skill on my own is horrible. And when I'm not alone, it's horrible for the person teaching me. People are like, at least here in the American schools, they push the ideas of everyone's like a visual learner, auditory learner, like a mobile learner. I learn by like moving around somehow, whatever that one is. I never said that one. I'm a full sensory experience learner. But you're certainly good at finding a weird way to do something that'll work somehow. See, because the way I figure things out is the way that nobody else would like naturally. People's natural first instinct to like, let's say they have to, I don't know, open a can. People try to open a can, right? Opening a can without like a can opener. I don't know about them. My first instinct is to grab a knife and poke at it until it opens up. I don't know how else you would like pry the lid open. That's probably a bad example. That's probably everyone's first instinct is to grab a knife and poke through it. I don't know. Maybe there was a can opener and I'm like, how do I open this can with no like lid? I'll find a knife to poke through it. And I have done it before. Whatever can opener we only had the hand one, and that one I couldn't figure it out, so I poked a knife through the can instead. And yes, it was horrible. Wait, I don't know. For people's first instinct, common sense. Apparently I don't have that. That's what I was always told. Don't you have common sense? You don't do it that way. I'm like, I don't know how else to do it. This is first instinct. Yeah, I heard that a lot. Do you have any common sense? No, apparently not. No, my first instinct in the video game was not to climb the vaguely disguised ladder. It was to clip my way through the rocks and bounce off of the nearby windmill. Did anyone else hear that a lot growing up? The whole, you don't have common sense, don't you have common sense? I'm sure everyone's heard it sometimes, but I heard that a lot. I don't know, a very unconventional thought process. I mean, I should genuinely, I genuinely want to do like video game, like testing, beta game testing. Set me down in a corner for like an hour and a half, and I'll find a way to glitch through it. Oh yeah, so funny. A lot of the time, and I talked about it a little bit when I was little, I would always get stuck in my video games, right? And I wouldn't know what else to do. It's probably something really obvious, but I'll find the most impossible way to do like a different task. I understand the thought of this works, but there are better ways to do it. Definitely. Definitely. I find the this works and everyone else goes to the there's better ways to do it. I don't know, I'm just if it works, I stick to it, you know? If it works and I've been struggling for a while, I'm not gonna try anything else. I'm just gonna keep doing what I know works because I've tried it already. I was extremely smart as a kid, but I was extremely enthusiastic too, so I was thinking after I did something, right? It works, once it's already done, then I kind of like can look back and go, was there a different angle to it this entire time? I'll try to brute force something. Like I'll brute force squeezing through a slightly open door in a video game we're not supposed to go through. I'll try to like squeeze my way through that, and once I do that, I'll find like an open window to the room. That's what it is. I'll see a cracked open door not supposed to fit through. I'll squeeze through the door, and then I'll find the open window next to the door. But it's like, why was the door open? My natural talent just wore off the more I grow up. Unfortunate. I mean, that's definitely what my thought process is. The door's open just a little bit. My character could so easily fit in there, and this must be the way. No, there's an open window. I think I made the hat a little too square. I think it's way more rounded than that. Yeah, once it's already done, I see the squareness of it. Every game I play, I end up glitching out of bounds without meaning to. Meaning is so I can understand you, especially the part where I try to jump on the same fence during an hour to go out of bounds. I don't know, it's fun to roam around too. So often too, is it by accident? I just straight up end up where I'm not supposed to go, thinking this is where the game's trying to point me. But yeah, I'm also really bad at catching signs. You know, the game could have everyone talking about a blue crystal. This blue crystal looks like it has some kind of power to it. The blue crystal has some kind of abilities. And I'll go, how do I power this engine I need to like work an elevator? How do I power this elevator? Blue crystal has power. I'm like, I'll find a different way up the platform to where the elevator goes to then. I can't figure out the elevator, I'll move it to the next step. I'm so bad at catching signs. That's why I was so grateful in A Hat in Time. There's an item that points you where it's supposed to go. And a lot of time there's just straight up like arrows guiding you around. Oh, no, that's Splatoon. Splatoon Raiders has arrows guiding you around and like beams of light pointing you to where you're meant to go. Without that, I'd be running in circles for hours. I wonder how you do in school. Welp, I graduated high school and that's what matters. Yup. I mean, I really struggled in school. I felt like the moment I finally caught up on the lesson, we were already moving on to something else. That wasn't even relevant to the last lesson we learned. Everything I learned was for nothing. The tests were already done. The tests I nearly flunked were already done by the time I understood it. Yeah, I read that already, my bad. But yeah, I never did terrible. I passed. Clearly, clearly I passed. So I was never an outstanding academic weapon. My brain's been hijacked to learn that way, cramming. Yeah. But yeah, I would cover, I would go over the material before tests, and that was like fresh enough for me to understand what to do. That's how I did a lot of my tests. I would just like Google how to do the formula and like when to do each formula, and that'd be it. I'd be able to like recognize it better. And if I couldn't, I would just kind of guess between like two options. So those ones would be like 50-50. I feel like this thumbnail's for Pokemon or something. It is for Pokemon. You're right. I can't see the Pokemon behind here, but there it is. You are correct. And welcome to the stream, KG and Crumb. Yeah, clearly I did fine enough. I passed. Yeah, I don't really want to call myself like dumb, but I just didn't know what was happening. I just genuinely don't know what's going on. That's the thing too, if you don't understand one thing in school, everything else like built upon that, so you're like screwed if you don't understand this one concept. And that's how I would get behind because of that. I could never catch up. I was already lurking here, but thanks. Doll. I can't see the viewers, that's the thing. Well, I probably can, but no, I could see the viewers. Like, see how many viewers are in at a time, but just just for my own sanity, I don't. It's legit chemistry, right? But yeah, it's not like school would reward anyone for actually knowing things either. It's just memory. At least here in America, it's just how long you can retain information to pass a test. And like the moment, even like other students were talking about this too, that the moment like a part, like a unit was over and the testing was done, the moment we moved onto like a different, yeah, something different, we would not remember how to do the last thing we did. So it was all just like retaining memory to pass the test, and then we forgot the memory to make room for like the new material we have to learn. That's what everyone was talking about. So yeah, it's not like it. Not to say it didn't matter, but it didn't really matter at the end. The grand scheme of things. It's a good sentiment, but you're not alone. This is how 99% of students learn. Yeah. I hate it so much. And it's so horrible. That's the thing too, people act like it's not normal. People just don't talk about it though. Like whenever you hear about academics online, it's either the student is someone who like really excels and they go above and beyond, they do really well and they follow everything and they're super smart and talented and naturally gifted. Or they're like, yeah, I don't care, I never did anything, I skipped all the time. Or yeah, I just didn't care. Or it's like I did care and I did try, I just didn't really succeed. But you know what? I graduated, that's what matters. I'll take that. Oh yeah, this is just normal. Try once, fail, never try again. I know, because there is no reward for trying and trying again. There is no reward. Yeah, there's the grade, but by the time I'm already like trying and I finally get it, it's already over, you know? Not that I don't like saying that I'm lazy either, but just for like sustainability and like again for like my own sanity, I had to like just stop at some point. Yeah, it's very unrewarding. And you know, there is students who do really well in school and they do everything right and they're like a genius. But yeah, they either can't carry that energy when they go into college or like somehow it's not enough for them to get a scholarship. Somehow still. There's just too much competition. Or they don't reach some kind of hidden requirements. Remember hearing that a lot too. Or yeah, they don't get into the college they were hoping for because of the competition. So to them, it feels like it wasn't worth it because that was the goal for them, the good college. Very sad. What conversation have we walked in on? We're talking about school and learning and how Yeah, a lot of students learn the same way I was talking about, and that everything feels very unrewarding. Yeah, I guess the mere desire for knowledge isn't rewarding enough. Isn't rewarding enough because there's no reward from that. You don't get rewarded by school or anything by knowing these things. Like legitimately, like by like actually knowing them. Students could like, you know, cheat their way through and pass these tests. But yeah, it would give them the same people cheating and getting like perfect scores would give them the same reward as someone trying really, really hard and getting some reward. So the actual knowledge itself, there's no like reward for that. In schools at least. Or there's very little reward that's actually worth it in like the long run. That's what I kind of wanted to get at. Knowledge, of course, is very valuable, but like in school, there's no reward for it. There's a movie about this. Which one? But yeah, I didn't feel. I would say I didn't care about school. I did care. I wanted to pass. But yeah, I had no purpose to like try and go above and beyond. I could barely like catch up and follow the classes. That was my above and beyond in my own way. How does this clasp work? I'm gonna make it up. That's how it works now. Do you still want to see my rotoscope video? Oh, we watched that together. You must have been in your BRB. You watched that before my 10-minute break. Yeah, it was really good. I liked it a lot. It's very funny. It's Bad Genius, the movie. Hmm. I searched this. Interesting. I don't immediately recognize that. Hmm. If you want a movie about this, there it is. Bad Genius. I mean, yes, in school you can cheat without repercussions, but cheating just makes you dumber. Like, I'm really worried about AI user skipping. I know, it's my biggest fear too. Not to this generation, Generation Alpha. Like, we're even seeing it now with Gen Z in college, just using AI on their essays. We're gonna have doctors who got their medical degree by like cheating and using AI. I already know it. I know it seems like crazy and ridiculous now, but especially in the future when AI quote unquote gets better. Like that is so wild. At this point, I'd rather have a robot nurse than. No, I don't think I would. Would you rather have a robot nurse or Generation Alpha med student? I think at least with the machines, they have some kind of precision and actual knowledge in their databases. Unfortunately, I think the reality is I would rather have the robot doctor than the Gen AI student, generative AI college graduate. That is so horrible. Isn't that the worst thing I've ever heard? I don't like that. Like, dog, what do you mean you can't write a text about what you did during your lab? I just imagine people are asking ChatGPT how to cook their own food for their kids. People are doing that. I've already seen that. I've seen videos about that where it's like asking ChatGPT to generate me a recipe for dinner for my kids. And you know, surely there are people out there who are like new parents that are asking like generative AI like how to do these like parenting things. It's so crazy to me. There's a possibility to get paid by a school once a month. We have to sacrifice all of our time for that, and you should have perfect grades. Not worth it. Yeah. I mean, if you're already doing it and you can get paid, that's nice, but I wouldn't chase after that. One bad grade is all it takes. That's so much stress. No wonder these guys are like stressed outside their minds. It's horrible. You know, as much as I wish I could have been the smart type, I'm kind of glad that I wasn't like the crazy obsessive, like overachiever student either. But I don't know, maybe that's just me being crazy. I don't think I would be where I'm at today if I were to be that kind of person. I don't know if you answered this already, but are you gonna play Roblox game or something? Why is this conversation so serious? LOL. I might. Depends if we finish this drawing within the 4 hours. But looking at the rate of where we're going, I don't think so. I have to get the sun. Same. Yeah. Oh yeah. Doctor, robot, or med student who learned or who passes ChatGPT. I think I genuinely would choose a doctor. Robot doctor. That's so bad. But I would not trust the person, the human being who learned nothing, who just passed and got their degree through ChatGPT. Because at that point, we're already gambling with my life. I have a higher chance with the robot. Higher survival rate. So at least the robot knows what's doing. Which is horrible. Playing Subway Surfers while doing surgery, literally. Oh my goodness. I'm like the heartbeat monitor. There's Subway Surfers, there's Slime ASMR, there's AI fruit videos, and there's like someone playing like piano tiles. And then there's a Minecraft Reddit rant in the background. That is horrible. Squid, tell us something about yourself. Um, what do I do? What do I like? I draw. Unplug my shit, doc. For real. I'd rather the human med student just unplug me from the machine right then and there. You probably trip over it. Something random. Oh yeah, you guys remember that gross guitar blister I was talking about that was on my finger? It's gone now. Oh, I don't believe you that I draw. How do I draw the eyes? Here, let's connect the head to the body. How about that? I think it should look sadder. No. Can't wait to hear. Certainly, it's normal you feel fear during this operation. Fear shows you're perfectly human. You're brave for doing this while falling asleep on the operation table, dude. That's actual horror. That is a nightmare. Oh my god, so bad. This is the reality we're approaching. How did the timeline go so bad? My surgeon was singing along to Linkin Park songs that was playing in the background while he was cutting my eye. Oh my goodness. Dude, these surgeons are a little bit scary. Am I allowed to say that? The surgeons are a little bit scary. When I had my appendix removed, after like my first check-in, you know, post-surgery, I've healed up a little bit. I'm able to like walk normally again. Walk and eat. What was it? Yeah, I was like sitting there and he was telling me that the surgery went well and that and he's talking about the surgery, right? He's talking about the surgery and then he went into like detail about how they used to do the appendix removal surgery and the different methods to do it and how like the different ways he could have like cut me up essentially, the different ways he could have cut me up and removed my appendix and that he ended up being considerate and like use like the new method where they just kind of like poke two little holes on your sides and then on your belly button and then they like fish out your appendix. And he was telling me about yeah how he was how he went out of his way to like be like extra considerate about my scars and how he inconvenienced himself for the surgery and like he was like bent weird to have my scars lower so they're like less visible whenever I wear clothes. And he was like telling me about like the different ways he could cut me up and I'm like, oh yeah, that's really cool. Bro, I didn't know they did that. They used to like scoop out your appendix that way? That's wild. Okay. And I think you could tell that I was like getting like a little bit like uncomfortable and like freaked out by it. And he's like, but yeah, that's just how they used to do it. And he like moved on finally. It was like legit like 10 minutes of him like talking about the different ways he could have sliced me open and scooped out my appendix. He asked me, he asked me, do you want to see your surgery? It was recorded. I could send you it after one of my surgeries. As long as they don't mess with you, I'm happy. Yeah, it's just they're like a little bit desensitized to like the scary things they're doing to human beings. It's funny though. He was like so like excited to like tell me about well they used to like do appendicitis. I don't remember what he was telling me. I was like tapped out. I'm like this is scary. I don't want to hear this. But it was still interesting. It was still interesting. But like for my own sanity, I forgot about it. Going fishing. OMG, we got the legendary appendix item. I feel like a robber has a laptop and he asks, hey, ChatGPT, how do I break in without the guards knowing? That's it too. It's gonna be that whole like self-reporting on like potential crimes too, because when people get even dumber, they're gonna start like asking that, how ChatGPT, how do I hide a body? It's gonna be like people self-reporting. And they're gonna be like surprised when they get looked into. You know, which has been around since like the internet. People can like Google that. And that's gonna be even more like ridiculous. I'm sure it's already happened. I don't like the hat. There we go. Check this out. You could have been cut open like this and that. Like literally. But it was cool though. Just I think all surgeons are just a little bit odd like that. But yeah, my mom was there. She's like, yeah, that guy's a little strange. One hour left of stream. We have to change the conversation topic. What? Nobody likes to hear about my surgeon telling me about the different ways it could have been cut open. We always end up talking about stuff like this. It's so funny. It's so great though. I like these conversations. It's really fun. I like what is it? Oversharing. We all chime in and it's great. I love this. But that is wild. Wait, Valerie, did you take the video? Did you tell him to send you the video of your eye surgery or no? I have to know. It could have become like a family heirloom. you, you show your children. If you keep putting your face next to the screen, this is gonna happen. I watched too much TV and they had to slice my eye open. That was so funny. Oh my goodness, that reminds me of a story. I might have talked about it a long time ago, but when I was little, I went on a hunger strike, right? I only wanted to eat like nothing. I only ate snacks, right? So I wouldn't eat actual food, and I was like legitimately like starving, starving myself. I was very little. I was no older than 6 years old, I want to say. And my parents were getting really desperate to get me to eat. If my dad's here, he already knows what's gonna happen. My parents are getting really desperate because I was not eating, right? And they're trying to scare me into eating, right? And what was it? What was it that went down? What was it that happened? Right, they're trying to scare me into eating, right? They're like, we're going to ground you if you don't start eating soon, and stuff like they're gonna take away your toys, no video games. And I would not care. I don't know why I was ready to like die on this hill, like starving myself. Literally going to die on this hill. No, it wasn't like super serious, but it was starting to like get to the point where like, all right, kid, you have to eat. Gotta eat. And my dad sits me down, right? He's like, if you, yeah, if you don't start eating soon, this is gonna happen to you. We're gonna have to take you to the hospital and give you a feeding tube. And the video he showed me was a kid with cancer, like a bald kid, a very sickly bald kid with like a feeding tube. And that freaked me out. That freaked me into eating. That scared me into eating. But to be fair, my parents were getting really desperate to get me to eat again. He was like, "This is gonna happen to you if you don't start eating. We're gonna have to take you to the hospital. It's not good." And I'm like, "Oh my god." Anything it takes to make you eat. So that granted, it was fair measures. I was a little kid not wanting to eat anything. I was like they were like what was it? My grandma had made me like chicken soup and I love my grandma's food. Why is there no music? It's dead silence. You guys are hearing me talk about this in dead silence. Oh my goodness. I think that's been adding to it. Anyways, where's music now? I look over at like OBS and I see that the audio is just silent. But what was it? My parents, yeah, my grandma made like one of my favorite things. She made soup for me to eat. I would not eat it. I would not eat it. So it was like getting serious. I didn't eat it and they had to like they literally blended soup and I was like drinking like blended soup out of a straw and I was just like holding it in my mouth. I don't know what I was doing. Oh yeah, I was afraid of choking. I remember what had happened. I choked on an apple at school and I like coughed up like a whole bite worth of apple because I was stuffing my face. And that like freaked me out and I was scared of like food and choking again. I think that's what it was. So yeah, I was afraid to eat solid food. But yeah, at that point I was getting a little bit extra with it. I would like barely eat snacks. I mean, whenever I did eat, it was like junk food. This is like, oh, it's worth choking for. It's worth choking for. It's worth the risk. But yeah, they scared me into eating again. Most children do that, I think. Yeah, I think all kids go through like some kind of weird food phase. Whether it's a picky eater, or they're not gonna eat. But yeah, to scare me back into eating, they showed me that. I swear, there's generally people doing that. Like, I want to take an item from that store without being noticed because they made a game where what you take without being noticed is free. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Talking about the other stuff last conversation. I'm so happy you got sketch pencils. Can you tell the Nemo story again? Just cause it's funny. It's like that Young Sheldon episode. Alright. I'll tell the story. The Nemo story again. Is there anyone here who hasn't heard it? I talked about it last stream. Any new viewers? Anyone just tuning in? Or anyone who missed last stream? Okay, another funny little kid story. I was, again, under the age of 6, and I really like fish. I've always liked seafood. Always been a seafood person. And what was it? Yeah, I was eating fish. I was eating fish, and my mom was there, and I said, fish tastes good. And saying it out loud, I had finally processed. I was like processing what I had just spoken. And I said, wait, fish? Like fish? Like Nemo fish? And, and my mom told me, like, recently, in my older age, that this moment is what challenged her parenting and like what deemed her as like fit as a parent. This is her challenging parent moment. And she told me that she genuinely thought that if she screwed this up, that she would either turn me vegan, where I would never eat animal meat ever again or any animal product ever again, or I'd become like, I don't know, that was it. She was thought I would turn to a vegan if she screwed this up. And my mom's response was, yes. Yes, it is Nemo, like fish. You're eating fish. And she went into like the whole thing of telling me that, like, you know, God put animals on the planet to be eaten. And that this is normal and fine to do, it's natural. And I went, oh. Nemo tastes good, and I kept eating. Can't draw you saying fish tastes good. Sure, you could draw baby squid. Yeah, my mom was relieved after that. And then she turned me to a carnivore instead of a vegan. So there's the Nemo story again. Parentheses again. It's a funny story. I think my sister had a similar moment, but it was not as funny as mine. She had a moment of like, wait, this is like chicken? Like bok bok chicken? It matches like an exact bar for bar similar experience. Well, I'm pretty sure my mom would have told her a similar thing. I'll have to ask my mom. Finding Nemo, frying Nemo. It's funny too, it's so funny. Because I loved Nemo. Finding Nemo's a good movie still to this day, I think. A very solid kids movie. Yeah, I loved Nemo. But you know what? My love for eating Nemo was greater. I don't know, fish tastes good. I like fish. I had fried fish just yesterday, actually. I went to a Chinese buffet with my sister. And I got some fried fish. It's so funny, whenever this is so unintentional. Whenever I talk about a food on stream, I end up eating that food like within a week. I should talk- wait, even when I talked about cheesecake, I ate cheesecake. I want cheesecake again. Future squid, manifest me a cheesecake. I'm manifesting it for you, future squid. Yeah, that's how it works, I think. I remember when I was little, every day I would go to the market in town to buy a sea bass with my dad, and we would eat it, and I really liked it. That sounds so good. That is awesome. You talk about yourself, you are what you eat. Oh! I'm gonna be eating a squid next. Hopefully I eat a cheesecake. Or macaron. I've been wanting macarons lately. I was supposed to get that for my birthday, but then I ended up liking the cheesecake idea better. But now I want macarons again. So I'll take a cheesecake and or macarons. I've only had macarons once in my life. I got that for like my birthday party when I was, I don't know, like a teenager. Like I'm still a teenager. I must have been like, no, I'm like 12, preteen. 11 or 12, something like that. I got macarons and they were really fancy and they were really yummy. Well, as fancy as frozen macarons can be. I was fearless as a kid. Oh, I just almost drowned. Alright, anyway, back to the lake. Now I want to try to swim on the other side around 600 yards. Oh, that's so funny. I was a very fearful child. It was very instilled to me by my grandma. By accident, because my grandma... I don't know, I was her first grandchild, so... She was very protective of me, and she would tell me, like, if you play outside, you will get kidnapped. Don't go by the street, they'll snatch you up and put you in a truck and drive you away. And she would like must have been where my dad got it from. She would like show me like scary things. She'll tell me like she would show me like 911 calls of like horrible incidents to like freak me out of like doing anything scary. Yeah, she told me like not play rough either. You know, stuff like that. She was very cautious. So then I became very fearful, very cautious. You can't stand on the edge. You can't stand on the edge. You'll fall, and bust your head open. It's funny. I'm still like that with kids. I can't help it. My little sister, the worst. She loves to do like scary, dangerous things. Oh my goodness, I hated when she was in gymnastics. I hated seeing her do like backflips and tucks and rolling around. I hated that. So I'm very much so like a very fearful person. I can't help it. I can't help but say, be careful. Don't go over there. It's just like, I know, you're not my mom. But yeah, lately she's been into skateboarding. I can't watch her skateboard. I cannot. She's like trying to learn tricks. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I hate macarons. I find them too sweet. And I live in Europe, so I guess they're probably less sweet than in America. If I'm not wrong, almost everything is sweeter in America. Yes, everything's crammed full of artificial sweeteners and flavors and dyes. And bigger. Everything's bigger in America. Everything's bigger and sweeter and saltier and greasier. And the portions are so big. They're big even like to me. Like a small Coke would be what I think a large should be, and the large is genuinely like a gallon, like a gallon cup. You have to like two hands would not be the circumference of a large Coke in like America sometimes. Unless like a stingy place, like the movie theater, then a large will be like a medium size, and a small will be like a baby size. But genuinely, a large a large fountain drink in America. Okay, so there's the top, and it goes in. And there's the bottom. I don't know what the hell this does. It's kind of pointless. I like to fill the ice up to here. I like my fountain drinks to be ice cold. It has to be so cold. Because especially when it's a bigger if it's a bigger portion, I know I'm not gonna finish that, but it's like 20 cents more expensive. Not even. I'm gonna turn this full of ice. And then I fill it as high as it'll go with the lid still on it. But yeah, it does get watery pretty fast, but when I drink a pop, I'm often just drinking it right then and there. Giant straw. You know, genuinely like a hands, like your thumbs will not touch when you're holding that thing. I have to like cradle my arm around it whenever I'm like carrying it sometimes. Those things are giant. Really like handful. And I have long fingers too. My fingers can stretch over an octave on the piano. Those things are giant. But that's how you do an American fountain drink. God, I have to add that to my soundboard. Things are giant. Nearly a gallon. It's great. It's fantastic. But there's also strange flavors. Not only are things bigger and sweeter and saltier and greasier here in America, everything's everything's like a weird flavor. Even in like the sodas. I've heard of like foreigners getting like overwhelmed by the amount of drink options there are for like a soda. Because there'll be like all kinds of fruity flavors and weird blends and mixes. The biggest I've ever had was a 0.5 gallon here, and it's not common. Usually it's 0.2, and I think I saw there's 1 gallon bottles in the US. Here in Europe. People look at you like you're a witch. But yeah, there's giant cups. And they'll give you can buy I went to like a local, what is it called? Like a local fair. Not really that local, but I went to a fair. And you could buy like a bucket of deep fried Oreos. It wasn't like a giant like tin bucket, it was like a food bucket. Like you have the tall buckets, and then you have like you could buy like half a bucket of deep fried Oreos. And they have deep fried everything here too, along with like the greasy stuff. Deep frying things is like the staple. It's so good. Deep fried Oreos are really good though. I could only have like 2 at most though. It's very filling. Yes, deep fried Oreos. They're so good. But they're only good fresh. They're not good when it's already cold and you're eating it later. You have to eat it like in the moment. And in the moment I can only stomach like 2 deep fried Oreos. Maybe 3 if I'm like really hungry. If I'm hungry and I'm not eating a meal. Yeah, a deep fried Oreo, it's so good. They have deep fried pickles, deep fried everything. Anything you can think of, you can deep fry it here. How did America survive for so long? That's the thing, America's not very old. Like great-grandparents' age, probably. Great. America's not very old. And we're not gonna last very long. Yeah, it's so good though, deep fried Oreo. It's actually pretty, maybe not super common, but it's more common than you would think as like a restaurant option too for like desserts. Some restaurants offer deep fried Oreos. And they'll put whipped cream on it. So good. Deep fried Oreo with whipped cream. This is why I love food. All the food here in America is so good and so horrible for you. Afternoon mateys. Hello Jared. 200 is very long for people eating buckets of deep fried Oreos. That is true. Guys, what is this? What was that video I was trying to reference? What was that, guys? I'm scared. It's like a girl. There's a funny video of this little girl. She's like in a closet and she farts. She farts and she goes, "What was that, guys? I'm scared." Like she tries to like play it off. It was so funny. My sister and I referenced that. That's one of our rotation references, I guess. It's so funny. And it's like she didn't have to upload it. No one was gonna believe her. She was like, oh, she did. She was uploading it to like be some kind of like scary video. It's kind of natural phenomenon con tape. What was that, guys? I'm scared. That was so funny because she immediately like looks at the camera. So funny. I think it was a Vine. Vine was so good. Which is funny because I never actually downloaded Vine. I didn't know it was an app. I thought it was just like a genre of videos. I watched the Vine compilations on YouTube. You know what else is a good funny Vine? It's that one video of a woman. She's wearing a horse mask and meditating on the floor. And then her, like, toddler runs across the camera and he goes, "My poop is coming!" I don't know, maybe it's like potty. I like potty humor. I don't know, it's funny when it's like little kids being stupid. A little boy going, "My poop is coming," and he runs across the screen. And like the situation's already bizarre enough as is. This makes it even better. I don't like the expression I'm doing for this. This expression feels very uninspired, very boring. But you know what, we're already sticking to it. I don't really care enough to do something more creative. And I feel like the mouth, I'm gonna have like a squiggly mouth, but then I do it and I don't like it. But the frown's very boring to me. If I like sad eyebrows that go over the hat. Sure. I think I forgot the bun. I want to say this hairstyle does have a bun to it. I finished strong, you saying fish tastes good. Oh, awesome. But look at that. And towards the end of the stream probably. We have to lock in. The Tangela looks really out of place and I don't know why. might be this perspective, now that I actually think about it. I think it just looks too big. But that just is Tangela size. I don't think there's something more weird than Kvass in terms of beverages. We have, what is it called? Barbecue chicken flavored sodas. Yeah, we have barbecue flavored chicken sodas. But yeah, in terms of like soda flavors, with the lack of regulations here, you can shove anything in a soda bottle. Yeah, we have barbecue chicken flavor soda. We have pickle. Pickle's always like our iconic, like go-to weird gross flavor. It's always gonna be pickle. Pickle flavored cotton candy. Pickle flavored candy. Pickle flavored soda. Whenever like a company needs like a gross flavor to go to, it's always pickle. Which is funny because I like pickles. What's wrong with American barbecue chicken soda? It's a real thing. I'll look it up. We'll look at it towards the end. if I remember. Come on, play the music. There we go. I'll show you guys all the wacky, zany flavors. Yeah, you can make anything when there's little food regulation. Now this foot looks too big. Barbecue chicken soda's more weird, you got me. I don't know, maybe like the actual drinks itself is just soda, but it's still like a weird flavor. That's what it is. In terms of like actual drinks, I can't really think of anything. Anything crazy that another culture wouldn't already have, which is just America stealing another place's thing. There we go. That looks a lot better. I think that's what it needs. But yeah, I don't know what the purpose of these drinks are. I don't know who buys them and genuinely likes them. It's just like a fun gag item to have. I don't think they're actually like functional. You just kind of point at it and go, check out what we have, wanna try it, and like gag. Yeah, that's fun. Alright, that's it. That was the whole experience. You wanna puke? Here you go. I gotta go in a minute. Hope you like the fish tastes good drawing. Oh, if you're going, we can pause now, take a look at it. If you're still here. Alright. Oh, that is so cute. Check it out. That's so good. Fish tastes good. I like the Nemo hat. That was awesome. You're still here? There we go. And while we're here, barbecue, chicken, soda. Where is it? I know you're hiding it from me. Chicken flavor. There we go. Chicken flavor soda. They're trying to cover it up. They're trying to cover it up its existence. Fine. Gross soda flavors. It's big. It's big chicken trying to cover it up. Alright, here's some. Here. We have sweet corn soda, ranch dressing soda, pumpkin pie soda, buffalo wing. It might have been buffalo wing soda, peanut butter and jelly soda, and artificial bacon soda. This one's artificial. The other ones don't say artificial in in a low opacity font above the name. Bacon? Not real bacon. All the other ones? 100%. Ranch dressing. Thank you very much. You're welcome. Thank you for drawing it. It's very cute. Y'all get your fixings. Must be their slogan. But I'll show you the amount of pickle flavored things. Pickle flavor cotton candy. Because it's real. I'm not bluffing. These are all real items I have seen. I'm gonna just get them all so we can go through them back to back. Pickle is the go-to weird gross flavor. It's even the same brand as the last one. Oh, this one's even better. One more. Let's squeeze one more out. Pickle flavor. Oh, this is great. There's so much. Every time I look, there's more to be found. There's so many things. Alright, I have everything lined up and ready. Can I zoom in anymore? Alright, here it is. Pickle flavored cotton candy. Pickle flavored soda. Pickled flavored not cotton candy, paper flavored, what is this called? Candy canes, same thing. Pickle flavored candy canes. Pickle flavored gumballs. And last but not least, pickle flavored jelly beans. Everything, the go-to weird flavor is just pickle. Alright, that's enough internet for today, I think. Pumpkin pie soda sounds kind of good. Probably, but I almost guarantee it's entirely like the bitter, weird pulp of the pumpkins of the actual pumpkin flavor. I think let's throw in entire pumpkins into these machines. I don't think it's like the good bits. My favorite kvass is a kvass with the horseradish juice. I'm probably gonna like some of the products you just showed. That is true. No, it's not ending yet. Did I have the wrong screen? There we go. Here we go. Yeah, there's so much pickle. There's so much pickle. That's funny. I like pickled things. I like pickled green beans, pickled asparagus. I like pickled... What's it called? Pickled cactus. Pickled cactus. I like cactuses. And I like pickled pork skin. I think I'll try... Yeah, any kind of like pickled vegetables, I'll try it. Pickled cabbage is freaking good. Huh. Sounds good. So my mom's coworker pickles things. So she's our pickle lady. It's so funny. My mom knows all kinds of people. It's always like my mom's coworker whenever I mention someone else. On topic, I tried garlic parm Doritos yesterday and I enjoyed them. Garlic parmesan Doritos. Ouch. That does sound interesting. I would try that. You know what I don't like? I don't like when something is sweet. Like those sweet spicy Doritos, those are sickening. Those are so gross. I didn't like barbecue for the longest time because of this. And I also didn't try pineapple pizza that my dad got me too. I think I talked about this already. I think just last year we talked about it. But yeah, I don't like things that are sweet. I don't like sweet meals. Very rarely very rarely and only recently have I been able to tolerate some like sweeter sauces. But even then, I wouldn't willingly eat them. I wouldn't do it. I don't like those sweet cold salads either. Those are just, ugh, it tastes like I'm eating candy. Why is there candy in my food? I don't like that. I don't like that. Get this candy out of my food. I want a meal. If I wanted a snack, I would have eaten something else. I don't like sweet food unless it's curry or snacks, candies. Yeah. It's spicy, slightly sweet, well seasoned, and crunchy. Carrot too. It's called a Korean carrot here, but it's not Korean. What kind of long story? Interesting. But yeah, I don't like sweet foods. I like corn though. Corn's pretty sweet to me. Corn is sweet to me. Is corn sweet to everyone else? I don't know, but corn's like the limit of my sweetness. That kind of sweet. And I'll tolerate that. So I actually really like corn. Oh my goodness. I want elote. Where it's a corn covered in corn, you cover it in mayo. You put lime all over it. And then you roll it around in like cheese. What's the crumbly cheese called? The packaging just says Mexican cheese. I don't know what kind of cheese it is. What's the crumbly white cheese? And it comes in like a circle. It comes in a circle. And then you break it apart and it crumbles in like your hands. You roll it around that cheese. And then you roll it around in either tahini or crushed hot Cheetos. Mozzarella? I don't think it's mozzarella. It's not. I don't know. Here, I'll look it up. I'll look up the exact cheese I use. I'll recognize it. Exactly, I'm looking it up and the first, like the automatic search bar was Mexican cheese, white crumbly. Queso fresco. There you go, it's queso fresco. Here, I'll type it out. Or I'll just show you the Google. I'll show you the Google. This is what it is. You roll it around in that. And then you also roll it around in tahini or, yeah, crushed up hot Cheetos. It is the best snack ever. You can buy it in the stores. There you go. You can buy it in stores or like at a restaurant, either like cut up in a cup or on the cob. I always eat it on the cob. I feel like in the hot they use like canned corn and it's just wet. Everything's wet and gross and it doesn't taste as good because of seasoning. They're very generous. They're very stingy with the seasoning and it's only on the top and it's not well mixed. So I always get it on the cob or make it yourself on the cob. I like the loose corn one. I live in Belgium, which is like a country of french fries, beer, and chocolate. Our only weird flavors are for chips. Interesting. On a cob too, yeah. Yeah. Welcome back, Lily. I mean, that's really good. One of my favorite Mexican snacks. Tingala still looks off to me. I think it's just because she's not rendered yet. I think she has more like faded line art than my character does here. Whatever. I'm not gonna bother with it too much anymore. Oh yeah, whenever you're making a thumbnail for YouTube, you have to leave the bottom right empty because that's where the timestamp usually goes on the thumbnail when you're browsing through like your home feed or your recommended. Just unlocked the memory of mine. We had freaking caramel apple flavored chips here. Everyone hated it, not me though. I think I had something similar before and it's actually good. It's very light and fluffy and airy and crunchy. Something similar. It's not like an actual like fry like apple chip, but like a literal chip flavor with like cinnamon and apple and like caramel glaze. I think I know what you're talking about. I think I had like a similar item and I liked it as well. I like that one as well. At least a similar thing. Or was it like a literal like Lay's chip? Potato chip Lay's to be specific. Oh. Huh, I didn't know Lay's could be sweet. When I think of Lay's, I always think of like something like salty and lights. Apple caramel. Sounds interesting. I think I would like that. I have to go, but I'll see you next stream. Goodbye, Lily. We'll see you in the next stream. Thank you for stopping by. I bet it tastes so good. It is so good. The cheese. It's so awesome how more diverse the food has been, at least in like the markets here in America. Because it used to be, there would be like a few like, in like, I like to call it the cultural section of like the fast food, like, not fast food, what fast food? The grocery stores. I call it the cultural section. Where it's like a blend of like all kinds of different foods and dishes you would find not in a Walmart typically. Or not in like your local grocery store. It was... Yeah, it would only be like ramen and then maybe like a few Mexican like seasonings. But now there's so much. There's all kinds of like Korean like drinks and different like seasonings and all kinds of crazy stuff. I keep talking about seasonings. Snacks from like all over the world, and there's even like British, it's kind of like British like chocolates or like Australian chocolates and like British chips. It's really interesting. But they've really expanded. And they even have like Mexican candies in there too, and it's really good. I love Mexican candy. It's like the best ever. Nothing else can compare to it. Perfectly seasoned. There's so many good Mexican candies. I love all of them. They also have the best chip flavors. I feel like American chips are so stingy with their seasoning. It's so everything's so lightly seasoned. Both like the Mexican chip brands, everything is like loaded, and it's in the bags are filled to the top. Even if you get a smaller bag, because the bags tend to be like longer and skinnier, it's still like loaded. Like in America, the bags are big, but it's like legitimately like half air. That's all the chips you'll get. For the other ones, they're tall and skinny, and they're filled up to like here. Which these are smaller bags, but you get more chips. You have chips here that are Frikandel, and Dutch flavored, which is an over-processed disgusting food made in fries restaurants. We have places made only for fries and food like that here. The over-processed disgusting food tastes good though, so yeah, everything's over-processed and disgusting here. What is a squid without tentacles? I think it's still a squid. Or is that a pun? Oh, I missed the pun. I wish I could visit Mexico just to eat some interesting local food. Texas too. Excuse me. Heard a lot of good things about Texas Steakhouse. Texas Steakhouse is great. But you know what's I think is better? I think what's better than... No, let me think. Let me think. Yeah, that's like the best American food ever. they have such good, they're like butter like biscuits. I have to show you guys again. Another detour for food. Texas Roadhouse. Biscuits. Oh, it's their dinner rolls. It's called dinner rolls. Oh my gosh, these are the best things that have ever graced humanity. They are so sweet, and they have like a special cream. Yeah, the special cream with cinnamon butter. It is so good when it comes out fresh and it's hot and you like rip it open and you like see like the steam and the smell come out of it. It's the best thing ever. It's good. Are you from Texas? I don't think I sound like Texan, so I can't even say. I guess what? Maybe I don't know. I'm not gonna tell you guys where I'm from, but no, I'm not from Texas. I'll tell you guys that much. I'm not from Texas, but I think that was already obvious. Oh, look, here's the recipe. The stream gets taken down for leaking for leaking the Texas Roadhouse buns recipe. Let's get this full screen. You can't see it with me in the way. Open image. Everyone screenshot this right now before it gets taken down. I'm kidding. But here it is, dough. 1 cup of fresh milk, warm milk. 1 large egg, 3 tablespoons of sugar or honey, 2 teaspoons of instant yeast, 3 cups of all-purpose flour, 1.5 teaspoons of salt, 3 tablespoons of unsalted butter. For the cinnamon butter, it's 1/3 cup of butter, softened butter, 2 tablespoons of powdered sugar, 3.5 teaspoons of cinnamon powder, and 1 tablespoon of honey. I'm unironically, yeah, I want this. Here it is. The full recipe at DIYjoy.com. Not promoted, but I'll give that away. It's already there. It's good. Would you rather live in Chicago or Maryland? Honestly, probably, I don't know. I don't know enough about these places. It's so funny. I'm American, but I know so little about stuff like this. Chicago or Maryland? I don't know, Maryland. I guess Maryland. I've never heard of anything that crazy happening there that doesn't happen everywhere else. But I could be wrong. It's one of those like nothing bigger cities that ever gets mentioned, I imagine. Or imagine right here. I feel. There we go. You're from Texas, officially born and raised there, mind you. We have a Texan. We have a Texan. What do you think of Texas Roadhouse? Is it accurate to Texan cuisine? Or is it the pinnacle of it? And is there better? Is there better than Texas Roadhouse to Texan? That is right, OMG, real cowboys. But yeah, there's the recipe to the bread. Wait, I leaked the dough information. At least sent a Texan after me. It's a little too light gray. That should be better. There we go. I mean, I think we have enough time to finish coloring if we really hurry up. But yeah, the video, I really want it to come out tomorrow if I finish the drawing today. So I have to be shackled to here. I have to be shackled to the drawing. To the desk. There we go. When there were cowboys in the USA, my country was at war with Chile. That was wild. Yeah, it's so interesting. I love whenever cowboys get brought up. So many of like the cowboys, or like the first cowboys were just Mexicans and Native Americans. It was really cool. The mind yearns to be distracted by food instead of drawing. I think I'm hungry. I think I'm hungry, guys. It's so funny. I never catch it, but I'll be like talking about food for like literally like an hour straight now, probably. And I'll go, maybe I'm hungry. But no, I definitely am hungry now. If I wasn't earlier, I am now. I believe so. I recently been there one time. I can say that yes, it is. Yes, on the steakhouse. It's the pinnacle of Texas cuisine. Or Texan. America has a lot of interesting landscapes. Boneville, Salt Flats look so badass. Definitely on my list of places I want to visit, but probably not in this life. I know, it's actually so wild. America isn't that big, at least compared to like other countries that are bigger. America isn't that humongous, but there's so much different terrain here, like state to state. State to state alone, there's such different weather and terrain. It is so interesting. I mean, like Florida is like super hot, but there's other places in the world that never that never like warm up. It's so interesting. We're all like the same country. It's just drastically different from what seems to be like so little far away, like in the grand scheme of things. It's good. Whom do you think are cooler, cowboys or Native Americans? It's the same thing. I guess Native Americans. But there were Native American cowboys. Who do you think taught? Who do you think taught the white man? Yeah, that's how they learned things like that. Actually, they actually like the cowboys learned from the Native Americans and Mexicans, who were like the first cowboys. There's so much interesting American history. I hate what they teach us in school. They teach us like about the same colonizers like over and over and over again for the entire like education career. But then there's things like Native American cowboys that we never hear about. And we keep hearing about colonizers and like Thomas Edison, people who like steal momentous inventions. Like, alright, I'm tired of hearing about the same old white people all the time. There's plenty of interesting places here too. Baikal Lake looks stunning during the winter. Maybe I'll visit it one day on my bike, one of my dreams. That sounds so cool. It's good. If you were a cowboy in the 1800s, do you think you would try to destroy the natives or help them? Help them. Of course. Anyways, guess you can say I am the Texan cephalopod you'll ever meet. The Texan cephalopod. That's your persona. That is awesome. That'd be an awesome persona. We always hear about the same stories in the American education system. I'm sure the cephalopod cowboy can advocate and agree. I'm gonna go Tangela. I still don't like how Tangela turned out. I think there's too much face. I feel like we see too much of the face. It should be like a smaller window that's visible. There we go, hopefully that helps. But yeah, this video, if I finish the thumbnail, should come out tomorrow at like, I don't know what time. Come out tomorrow. And then, yeah, Monday we'll play Pokemon Legends ZA. I really, really want to finish that game. I really want to beat it. Still have to lock in. It looks a little bit better. Still not crazy about it. There we go. Still too pink. And what else? Pokemon video tomorrow, hopefully. We'll stream Pokemon on Monday. I might stream on the weekend Pokemon just to make up for those for the days we lost. Playing Splatoon Raiders. Ooh, Splatoon Raiders. I might want to play Splatoon Raiders instead. I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. We'll see. But don't ask me. I'm not the one who knows everything. I'm only the one who determines and knows everything. Regular time? Yeah. Or for the weekend streams? Actually, I don't know. Hopefully. If I do stream... I might do later streams though. I really don't know. Here, I'll notify the Discord when I go live. But I think I do want to play Pokemon on the weekend. If not, then I'll do a Fortnite stream with my dad. On like a random later time, probably. Do you like Pokemon ZA? From what I saw, I think it's a bit of a joke from Game Freak due to that quality when older Pokemon have more quality and them and less budget. I know, it's okay. It's an okay experience. It's definitely cool seeing Pokemon in like the city atmosphere. I guess. But I do feel like, yeah, I like Arceus a lot better. I will say that much. I like Arceus a lot better. But I haven't played, I don't have a modern Pokemon game to reference to compare it to, because the only other Pokemon game I have played was Pokemon Crystal for the 3DS. That was my only other Pokemon game. Pokemon Crystal on the 3DS and Legends Arceus are my only Pokemon games aside from ZA, so I really don't have anything great to compare it to. No other modern Pokemon games like Scarlet and Violet or Sword or Shield, which I do want to come around to eventually. But I am definitely gonna play Winds and Waves whenever that comes out. Of course I didn't play it, so I based it on what I saw, but yeah, it makes me worried for Winds and Waves, but I kind of want to play it. I think Winds and Waves is gonna be really cool. It looks awesome from what the teasers say. I think it's gonna be more like Legends Arceus was. And you know, Legends ZA, it's not technically a mainline game. Technically the same way Legends Arceus isn't. But yeah, I feel... Yeah, it's not very big. I don't like the idea of it just being a city. I don't think that was... Even just in concept, a whole, like one singular city being the entire game does not sound like a good idea. I think it's just very rough to begin with. But that in the city looks pretty rough. It's pretty boring. It's all the same thing over and over again. I think that really kills it. And yeah, the Wild Zones, I think, yeah, the Wild Zones, I think that was like the best they could have done. I don't think they could have done, I don't know, they probably could have done it better, but definitely could have done it better, but I don't know what they would have done. You know, I just think it was like a hard terrain to work with, not to like excuse them, but the story was pretty boring. And the final boss battle, I couldn't believe that. The final boss battle was terrible. I'll say that too. I really did not enjoy that. Most recent game I played was X and Y on DS, and I like feel for the game made 13 years ago. You would have more quality and love in it with less budget, and that's not a good sign. Yeah, it felt very rushed, very hollow. Yeah, I felt like a lot was missing. Not like something was missing. I felt like half the game was like missing. But yeah, even if it had like little quality of life things added to it, that would help improve it a lot. Little quality of life, or just things that like look nicer. and like feel nicer. Yeah, everything feels the same. And the wild zones are pretty boring. And everything feels very small. It's a very small game. Yeah, I don't think it was a very good concept. I don't think it should have been made into like a whole game like that. Well, you know, I did have fun with it. I did have fun with it. It's just a little bit lackluster. I almost believe they try to ship the most basic Pokemon game to try and see if fans would buy it. It felt very bare bones. Like, this is like the absolute minimum of what a Pokemon game could have, like, in store. Yeah, I prefer Arceus way more. Arceus, I think, is a really, really good game. And yes, there is a lot of dialogue. I wish there was a way to, like, skip the dialogue. And I like dialogue in games. I don't mind reading a lot. I mean, at some point, if I do get tired, that's a little bit rough, but for the most part, I can handle dialogue in game. I can handle a lot of cutscenes, a lot of character interactions. I have like the patience and stamina for that. I know other people don't, but I do. And if I'm getting like a little bit tired, it's not a good sign. I didn't really get tired with Z. I just got bored. And yeah, the repetitive cycle of like you do like a fun storyline thing and then you have to chase down the Mega Evolutions, which I know is like the whole point of the game, but it's like the same thing over and over and over again. It was just like filler between like story beats that people were already like struggling to get through and not enjoying. Just not very good. Not a very good sign. I'm not saying it's not fun. I think it can be and would be fun to play. But I mean, if they fumble Pokemon game made on Sea and Sky, I'd be devastated. I know, I think Wind and Wave's gonna be a lot better than ZA is. It looks really good. I have high hopes for I have high hopes at least for Winds and Waves. But yeah, when we beat the Legend ZA DLC and do all the side quests and stuff, I really want to go back to Legends Arceus and do a shiny only challenge. That's my plans. And then after that, if we beat Legend ZA, or not Legend, if we beat Legends Arceus shiny only challenge, we beat that early and we have like 6 months still until Winds and Waves comes out, I think I'll just buy Pokemon Scarlet and play that. And then beat that normally, play that normally. Are you planning to end stream soon or stream an extra hour? I have to end stream after this. I'm not gonna go the extra hour. But I am gonna come back to this and draw later. I have to do other things after stream. But yeah. I'll just add like fancy filters to this and like throw in like a screenshot of the gameplay in the background. Or I'll go over it at least. Does the suit look beige? I didn't want it to look like skin color and match my character's skin. I think it could be grayer. Whatever. Have to stream. You get to stream. Appreciate. Thank you. You're right. I get to stream. But right, when we finish ZA, well, I immediately want to hop into Arceus and do that. That'll be really fun. At least for me. It's gonna be a lot of running in circles and yapping, which is always a blast for me. But yeah, I will make that like an edited video series. Where once everything's finished, once the game's over, I'll compile everything and make it like an hour-long video probably. An hour special. I should do the same for Legends ZA when we beat this too. I always mean to, but then I start doing it and I'm like, this is just a compilation of all the VODs. Nothing's really changed. Which is fine to do. It's not my intention. There we go. Winds and Waves, those I'm interested in. Kind of beautifully themed. It is, and if I have a Switch 2 in my hands, I'll be able to play the true first Pokemon game in the series, not just a spin-off. That is so awesome! I hope you can get it. But yeah, I bought my Switch 2 just for Pokemon Winds and Waves, and then it turned out that Splatoon Raiders was coming out. And I could get it, so why not? Why not get it and play Splatoon Raiders? And Splatoon Raiders is only $50. Surprisingly. It's a lot of money, but it's not $70, you know? We're almost done with Splatoon Raiders. I almost forgot that. You know what, we might just go and beat Splatoon Raiders on Friday instead, and I'll stream Pokemon on the weekend. I can't say I'll beat Pokemon, but we'll try to make some progress. There we go. I don't mean it as a critic, but without the background Tangela or whatever the name is, they're not the same. My language seems a bit like it's floating and pasted on. I know, I think it's what is throwing me off too. Tangela looks very odd. I don't know, they're both in like a weird perspective. I think I drew Tangela in a different perspective. I wasn't really paying attention. I should be better at that. I should start drawing grids on the ground instead of just trying to eyeball it. Because my eyeball's never true. My eyeball's never right. I recently learned about her personality. And it's just right up my street. Oh, Shiver! Her being a tsundere. No, but Shiver is cool. It's funny, I never really cared for Deep Cut before Splatoon Raiders. Unfortunately, I know the majority. No one really cared about them. I thought they were cool characters, I just didn't know anything about them. But this game has really opened me up to them a lot more. They are very cool. Oh, apparently I got a little bit spoiled on one of the characters' backstories I didn't know before. Apparently, Big Man is a streamer. Is that true? Is Big Man a streamer? Or he used to stream? That is so hilarious. There we go. I think we're almost done. Yeah, Shiver's neat. You got spoiled, but then you spoil it to us. Big W. Hey, if I'm spoiled, everyone's spoiled. It's not really like a secret, it's not really part of the game, it's just backstory. Character backstory. It's so funny, I'm so bad at spoiling. I spoiled the ending of, I won't say it, but the ending of My Hero Academia to my dad one time. But it's come on, everyone knows this. Everyone knows how My Hero Academia ends. At least everyone who cares about it and is gonna watch it. But yeah, it was so horrible. We were all talking about it with one of my chatters, and I happened to go, oh my goodness, I hated the ending where this and this and this happened, and my dad goes, no! It's like my first, I think it was my first ever stream, first or second, it was very early stream with my dad, where I wasn't used to like having another person on the stream. And I'm like, I just say whatever I want. And not care about anything else. But I forgot my dad was there and listening. Cause normally, normally it's like one-on-one like conversations versus like me and the chatters talking. And no one else was like really there. So I'm like, oh yeah, I'm talking like casually with this one person. And then my dad goes, no. I felt so bad. I know I'm laughing now, but I felt so bad. Nope, wrong button. There we go. Alright, let's merge all the color layers, and then I'll regret it later. Why do I do that? Don't do that. Don't merge all the color layers. Don't do that. Everything's fine where it's at. Alright, just for like an illustration for the background. I kind of want to draw it though. I kind of want to make myself suffer, actually. It'll be like... Oh, we're already 5 minutes over, never mind. It'll be like grass, and then I want the beach to be like visible. Because this takes place in Cobalt Coastlands in Legends Arceus. And we'll have some like rocks in the background, probably. And then like the other green islands. And like the area. And the sun. It's like the same as my other thumbnail. No sun. There we go. That's it for today's stream. Thank you guys for being here. We got so much done. I was a bit worried that it would take longer because we were doing like the whole sketch and concept on stream instead of me like importing an already made sketch and then designing and coloring it and rendering it. But that's alright. I'll just render this on my own time. I won't do anything crazy. I might just end up using a screenshot from the game in the background. We'll see how it goes though. But hopefully everything looks a lot better when it's already done. I forgot the sleeves. The sleeves. Only one hand has the sleeve. And it's not even colored. Right. Twitch. If you're on Twitch, I ask you to stick around for a minute so that we can rate someone. If you have to go, I understand. Who is live right now? Let's see. Anyone we know? I don't think so. No one we know is here. Here. Is anybody playing Legends Arceus? Let's raid Wallery. Is anyone? Someone is! There's people playing Arceus right now. Alright, let's see. Let's raid GeoBullet. Again, I raid random people. I don't know this person. But hopefully they're cool and chill and you guys like them. Alright. /raid. How do you spell it? GeoBullet. They're also a PNG tuber too, so that's cool. There we go. Again, we might play Raiders on Friday so we can beat the game. I'll try to play Pokemon on the weekend. Other than that, that's it for today. I hope you guys have a great weekend, and I'll see you then. Goodbye. I forgot to say, well, YouTube's still here. YouTube, like and subscribe and favorite. Thank you for being here. Hello to the VOD people. We'll see you in the next stream. In the next VOD. Goodbye.